A very good morning and welcome to the Brooks Foundation ground for the 97th JWLE's Worsley Cup final between Lowerhouse Cricket Club and Littleborough Cricket Club. Ground filling up nicely here and we're underway at 12:30.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Brooks Foundation Cricket Ground, Lowerhouse Cricket Club, playing Littleborough in the 2013 Worsley Cup Final. I'm hoping this is working. If anyone's watching YouTube and it is working, then please send me a message and just say yes, it's working alright. We've had a few trial runs. We've tested a few things out. It's a bit bizarre. We sat outside ready for the final, so hope you all enjoy it. We'll try our best. We've got numerous guests hopefully that will come on today.
It's very good here. Excellent.
And
the strangers, you know what's going on.
And then hopefully get some good banter, and it's all recorded for posterity and everything else. So before I introduce our guest, the ground is looking fantastic. It's getting nice and full now. A lot of people on, lots of tents, a lot of merriment. It did look a bit cloudier earlier and chance of rain, but it looks like it's cleared up a little bit and the temperature's gone up. So without waffling on, I'm going to introduce you to the first co-commentator for the sorry, there was just the audio was coming through on our iPad that we're watching. So I will introduce a really good lad, dear friend of mine. We had a little bit of a rehearsal yesterday. As a result, I think he's a little bit worse for wear. But Gav Shields, how's it going, Gav?
Hiya, Jez. Yeah, nice to see you. Pleasure to be here with you. First and foremost, I think it's. I think it'd be right to say and give a massive compliment to Stan and all his ground staff due to the recent weather. The ground's looking really, really good. Nice to see the ground full. Plenty of friendly faces. Yeah, and just looking forward to a really good day, Jez. How about you?
Yeah, you know, just echo what you said there. The work that's been done by Frank and. To get to organise it at the start is a big job, and then to actually carry it out is just phenomenal. You look around the ground now; it's perfect. Let's just hope that weather keeps off and go.
Absolutely. So, Jez, sort of looking at the game, Littleborough won the toss and they've elected to bowl. What's your thoughts on the game, and do you think that yesterday has any bearing on today's game, or is today just scratch it and start again? Obviously I've got my own thoughts, but I just thought I'd, an old sage like yourself, I thought I'd just ask you.
I'm a big believer in mother cricket, and I think that we had the worst bit of the conditions yesterday. I mean, Littleborough won relatively easy. I think there was 2 overs, just less to go, and they were only 3 down. But I do think that the first 15 overs were very, very difficult to play.
Yes.
And they did bat very, very well, but I think they had the better of the batting conditions. We didn't field as well as we can do, I think, and I think that usually when mother cricket's involved, you can benefit the following day from it. So I do feel it'll be a lot more of an even game. Obviously our pros, Ruin's come over, great player, we'll rely on him quite heavily, but yeah, I think it's going to be an even game with Lowerhouse just edging and a very tight finish. What's your thoughts, Gav, from yesterday?
I would agree with that, Jez, really. With regards to yesterday, I think early doors it was a really difficult wicket. Thought Ben was superb, batted really well, applied himself, but it was difficult to score, wasn't it? And like you say, I thought the wicket, again, without giving Stan too much credit, because it pains me, but it got better and better as the game went on, and like you say, at the end of the day, you know, Littleborough were allowed to play well, and they did. They played really well, especially the pro, and yeah, you know, it was a good game of cricket, but I firmly believe, I've been thinking about this all week. You look at our starting 1 to 11. The Lowerhouse 11. You look at the names on that list. They're used to winning big games. They really do. You know, I mean, this isn't a one in the generation type game. This is every other year now, and it's a credit to every single one of them, because these are the players that have done that. And I think that they woke up this morning and they can't wait to get started. They love playing in front of big crowds, and there will be a fantastic Lowerhouse crowd on today. I just think this is what this group of players play for, and I fully expect them to turn up and play and play really well. Yeah, I'm really excited for today, Jez.
Good. Obviously, we're to about 15 minutes before the first ball will be bowled, but I'll just quickly go through the starting lineups, and then we'll probably cut off for 5 minutes, and then come back for the first ball. So the Lowerhouse team: Ben Heat, captain; Jack Sim,
hey.
Charlie Cotton,
hey.
Henry Cotton,
hey.
Joe Hope,
hey.
Taki Hussain,
hey.
Joe Martin,
hey.
Paddy Martin,
hey.
Francois Hasbrook,
hey.
Chris Blessard,
hey.
and Ruan Pretoris.
hey.
The Littleborough team: Clinton Perrin, captain; Matt Hernan, Hamza Ali, Ryan Muskelly, Zach Perrin, Thomas Pye, Lewis Russell, Chris Schofield, Bryce Street, Ben Williamson, and Lewis Willman. Scorers: Stuart Weedon and Stuart Roberts, with the umpires today Christopher Burns and Christopher Parsons. So, is there anything else we need to go through, Gav, before we cut off and maybe go and have a nice cup of tea?
Yeah, I don't think so. Just have you been out to the middle? Have you had a look at the wicket? Have you?
Yeah. I went out about, I think about 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, when you were still in bed.
How very dare you? I think you found I'd gone for a run round the borough.
Gav last night he left me saying we will go for breakfast somewhere at 9 o'clock in the morning. Myself and a few other volunteers were filling the tents with the cans and getting everything ready. I rang Gav at 11:15 and he was still in his pit. Sorry about that, we just got interrupted by the local village idiot, Seamus Alexander. Right, without further ado, we will come back at 25 past and do the build up to the first ball. We're hoping to commentate throughout the game, but it depends how it's going, how many volunteers we've got, etc. But we will keep updates and we will let you know how it's working. So one final point, Gav?
Absolutely, Jez. I'd just like to put it out there that your previous comments, Jez, you'll be hearing from our solicitor. So, over and out.
Over and out. See you soon.
opening your batting for Lowerhouse.
Good afternoon, everybody. And the players are taken to the field, and we have got Ryan Miskelly opening the bowling from the Liverpool Road end, with Benjamin Heap receiving the first ball. All okay, Gav? You nervous?
Absolutely not, no.
Good.
Always back the Super Ace, Jez.
Miskelly into ball. Ben leaves it. It's filled up a little bit, Gav, hasn't it? There's probably a good 1,000 on now.
Absolutely, Jez. The atmosphere is building, full of nice, friendly faces. We've already had a laugh with a few people, haven't we? And
yeah,
really looking forward to today, Jez.
Yeah, it's good. Miskelly into ball.
He's giving a wide.
Right, we're working this out here now, Gav, because we've got the video footage on here.
Yep.
We are about 5 seconds in front of what's happening.
Wowzers.
Now, I wonder if the viewers would want us to try and sync it or commentate in front. Let's see if we get any messages about it.
Well, we are professionals, Jez. I think we could adapt to either.
Yeah. So, Miskelly into ball. And he pushes that out towards the cover region and no run.
My head's hurting, Jez. We can't do that.
Is that not easier? So we're trying to commentate after it's happened. Oh, cracker.
Yes, Ben. Full delivery. Ben's played it through cover point for 4.
It's a good shot. It's a good shot. It's wide.
Good positive start from Ben on the back of a very good innings yesterday, Jez.
Yeah, 91. He looked in great nick, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Thought he was nailed on for a ton, but it's not to be. Miskelly into ball.
Take it today, Jez. Take a 90 today.
All day long. Is what we were discussing yesterday? 180 to beat Blezer's record. Is that about right?
Is that right, Jez?
I believe so.
Superb.
If he averages 40 for the last 4 games, he won't be far off.
Superb.
Miskelly into ball.
It's gone fine.
Ben squirts it down to fine leg. Looks like the wicketkeeper was interested in an LBW, but not to be. The second runs on the board, because there was a wide of 4, and then the 1, so that takes Lowerhouse for 6 for none.
Very leg side, Jez, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Just want to say, Jez, a big well done to the committee for putting on another fantastic event and planning. Matthew, Stan, Frank, and the rest of the committee. I think it's safe to say Lowerhouse put on a good final, Jez.
It does. It looks. It is an absolute picture. It really is. So Miskelly's first over has finished, and Lowerhouse has 6 for none. Bearing in mind, Gav, there could be people anywhere listening to this or watching it, so I'm just going to. It's a 50 over game. Each bowler's allowed to bowl 10. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah. Obviously, that will.
Following the ball for Littleborough from the clubhouse end, Lewis Willman.
Thanks, Stuart.
Saves us a job of who's bowling. So yeah, 50 over game. No Douglas Lewis to have to bowl. They have to get the overs in.
You put that up there. But where's that come from?
I was just having a giggle at our little flagpole when we get the cables on. So you hadn't noticed when it turned up?
Not really, no. I've been prepping for his commentary stitches.
Yeah, for your. Yeah, it's working out very well at the moment. The temperature's gone up, and hopefully Matt Marquis came on All doom and gloom say it's going to rain very soon, but hopefully Matt's wrong, and they'll all blow away.
Shot.
Oh, well fielded.
Short and wide. Short and wide. First delivery. Ben's played a cut shot. Really good piece of fielding at point.
Yeah, it's Lewis Willman who's bowling from the changing room end. Left arm over the wicket. Got a bit of pace about in this lad. He bowled well yesterday.
Yes, he did.
Good
yes.
follow through.
Yes, nice action.
Yeah.
Very smooth. Yeah, I think it's two teams very fitting of a final, Jez. You know, I mean Littleborough. You know, a good team, led very well. Obviously played very well yesterday. You know, and Lowerhouse are a good side as well, Jez. So I think it's two teams very fitting to hopefully play a good final, Jez.
Yeah, I agree. Good quality. There is some quality in both sides. Willman bowls. Ben leaves the ball through to the wicketkeeper. Quite an attacking field with two slips. A backward point, would you say, or is it a deepish gully? Point, a cover, mid off, mid on. Just forward square leg and a fine leg.
It's been a very good start. Apart from the first ball, which was what you probably described, Jez, as an ex-bowler yourself, probably a loosener, short and wide, but from then on, he's been on point, hasn't he? And hasn't given Ben anything really. I just really enjoy Ben's body language. He's so positive, isn't he? Just superb. You can't give that out.
Willman into ball. It's Ben on the pads. Ben's a long way forward, and it is note, I know you can't see on the screen, but the wicketkeeper clearly went down leg side.
Also as well, Jez, he actually walked a little bit down the wicket there, did Ben?
Yeah.
He's probably batting either, his back foot's probably on the crease or just outside, and he's also walked down as well, Jez.
Yeah.
You're guessing if you give that, aren't you, really?
Yeah, definitely. Last
Good
ball as a second over. Ben just squeezes it out to in front of point. Takes a relatively easy single to take the score onto 7 for none off 2 overs.
I think it's been a very good start from Lowerhouse, Jez. No alarms. Very comfortable. Touch wood.
Yeah, they're not giving anything away. Bowling tight.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think both sides would be happy with their start, Jez.
Yeah, it's nice and steady, and then progress into the game.
That's a good. We've got two important guests who've just come on there.
Hey, Ted.
Ted, young Ted and Adam Hope. Who's looking after who, Adam?
So Muskelly into ball. It's another dot ball as Ben plays it towards cover. Cracky, that was a close call. I think Frankie was miles out, weren't he? Then he sort of hit.
Yeah, well, to be honest with you, Jez, I wasn't watching. I was too busy looking at young Teddy Hope's t-shirt. I want one of those. That was fantastic.
Yeah, Ben pushed it out to cover, looked as to run, and then came back, and Frankie was halfway down the track. But I think for the Lowerhouse faithful, he didn't get run out.
No. there's a bit of movement behind the start screen. Ben's just slowed it all down. Another notable guest here, Dave Worsley. Lowerhouse legend Dave Worsley just come onto the ground, visiting from Perth, Australia. We'll see if we can twist his arm. Jez, we'll see if we can twist his arm to come on later. It's got him into ball at Ben. It's leg side. Wide given by the umpire. Wicket keeper stood up to the wicket. The ground filling up nicely. Into ball. It's a full ball. Oh, inside edge. End of the over. Lowerhouse are 8 for none. Off 3 overs. Nice to see you, pal. Nice to see Dave there, Jez.
Yeah, Dave. Well, I didn't see him the last time he came over, so it's been.
Hey, Grimmy. Hey, pal. You alright, mate? So sorry, Jez.
Right.
Not very professional, man.
Yeah,
I think it's safe to say to the listeners, we all sat on the gate, aren't we? So everybody who comes past, we do see.
Wants to say hello.
But with regards to Dave, lovely to see Dave.
Yeah.
Nice guy, top player.
Yeah.
Also as well, another friend of the club.
Oh no!
Oh, trouble's here. Nicky Up's here. Trouble's here. Peter Gaynor is down today.
Yeah.
Had a couple of pints and a catch up with Peter last night.
Yeah.
Another Lowerhouse legend.
Yeah. It's great to see them. It's great to see them. So back to the cricket. 3 overs gone. Score is 8 for none. 3.1 overs actually. Ben Heap is on 6. Frankie's yet to score. We faced 2 balls.
Shot. That's a great shot. Full delivery there, very straight up, probably on leg stump. Francois worked it backward of square leg for a comfortable 2.
Yeah, strong off his legs into Frankie.
Yes.
Very, very competent. Yeah, so there's still people flooding in, Gav.
Absolutely, it's going to be a bumper day.
Yeah. Even Simmy's come round to our chat with us. How's it going, Jack?
How are you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Sim Dog Millionaire. Fan favourite Sim Dog. Would you like to say hello to the listeners? Would you come on?
Jack Sim, one of the Lowerhouse's players, I'm not sure you should be having that cider, Jack, but...
No, I thought I'd keep it like cider over a Stella.
Yeah, it's just not as strong, is it?
No.
It's nice to see you.
Save your legs.
Wilman into ball. Francois Hasbrook strokes it through extra cover towards the groundsman hook for 4 runs. Anything to tell us today, Simmy? Any secrets about the game? Or?
No secrets, no. Everything's out in the open.
Everything.
Thank you. You like that? You need a visual on YouTube.
No, we
You
don't.
don't get that sorted out, no?
No, we don't. We can just leave the camera up there.
I'll pass you back to Gavin.
Cheers, thanks, Jack. Good luck today.
the man, the legend. Cheers, Sim Dog. The man with the fantastic stance. It's like a James Bond film, that, Jez. The man with the fantastic stance.
Yeah.
Isn't
And
it?
Simmy could be a James Bond character.
Yeah, good, absolutely.
Wilman into ball. As Hasbrook leaves it, goes through to the wicketkeeper.
Morning at 2004 Cup Final, me and Tony.
That's not Tony Woodworth, that. Oh. Cut shot from Francois Hasbrook. It's got a bit finer than he wanted to. Than he would imagine. He wanted to play it probably through point, backward point, but it was very fine. It's gone through his probably second slip and gully for 4. A productive over there for Lowerhouse.
Yeah. Yeah, 10 off it. Dave Gardner's just...
Davis, I didn't pal, you're at it.
There's someone left Graveyard Gate home. It's an old one. It's an old one. So 18 for none, off 4, 10 off that last Wilman over. 2 fours. Do you think that was a chance that went through to wicketkeeper or to first to second slip?
What I would say was, I think he put his hands through it and it went very quickly.
Yeah.
I think it would have been an excellent catch. I'm not sure it carried actually, Jez, to be honest.
No.
But again, you know, I thought it was a productive over. Joseph Beneducci's just tumbled on over to the commentary position with a nice new polo top on. He's breathing in though.
Skelly into bowl, and it's no runs. Skelly into bowl. Just having comes off bent pads, rolls through to square leg, no run. Still piling in with
that's a wide.
Cans of ale. Yeah, Skelly bowls. Staying the leg side. Wicketkeeper doesn't take it cleanly.
Now steady start, Jez.
Yeah, 19 for none.
No real alarm bells.
No, there isn't. There's just that edge that went through. But no, that was all. Yeah, it's a steady start for both sides. I think. I don't think anyone's. Ooh, cracker. Skelly into bowl. Ben plays a drive through extra cover, which gets an inside edge down to long leg.
Two young scamps, Keegan DeFries and Henry Cotton, playing silly buggers as they walk past. Fill them in later, Jez.
Yeah, definitely. This is the last ball of the 5th over. And then we will be swapping commentators over. So, have you got any final words, Gav, before you finish your stint here?
No, not really. Like I said earlier, fantastic day. Congratulations to Matthew and Stan and Frank and all the organising committee. They put on a fantastic day, don't they? Obviously, Joe Beneducci hangs on and takes all the plaudits and doesn't really do a right lot. But yeah. So I'm just going to be sat at on the bench there, Jez, at mid-wicketish, and supporting the boys for the rest of the day. If you need me to come on and make sense of this mayhem later, I'm more than happy to help out where I can, Jez.
Brilliant. Thanks, Gav.
Thank you very much.
So 20 for none off 5 overs, and I'm going to be joined by an ex-Lowerhouse skipper, Joe Beneducci. Hey Joe, how are you?
Hi Jez. Just took this headset from Gav and the mouthpiece smells of pie and dark fruit cider.
Oh my goodness. Unlucky we might have to get some wet wipes, mate.
Downstairs from Prague. He's got his suitcase because he can only stop an hour, then he's going back to airport.
Wilman into bowl and he's hit for 4 by Ben through through the extra cover region. So Joe, this is how it works. Are you happy enough joining in? That's your volume.
Right, okay.
That's the master volume.
So, do we commentate on that?
Well, that's what me and Gav were discussing. I think we should commentate on that.
We should.
Gav disagreed. He said it confused him. So I think we should commentate on that. Then it's in sync with the viewers.
We've probably got more brain cells than that, so we should be able to spot that.
Yeah, I think it was probably too complicated really for Gav to think about that. So Wilman coming into bowl from the changing room end. Then a decent shot, good shot, straight to mid-off, and they could scamper through for a single. Is he excited about today, Joe?
Probably more nerves than excitement, to be honest. I just wish it were over, really.
You wish it was over?
Yeah.
Got to enjoy it.
I don't know, I do feel a bit nervous about it all. But anyway.
Yeah, anyway.
It's brilliant for the club.
It is, it's fantastic. Wilman into bowl. Frankie plays it just backward of point for 1 run.
It's great to see the ground so busy, and the ground looks fantastic as well. Tents, people, it's great. It's great to see our little club so busy.
Yeah, and really quite prestigious as well. It is very good to see.
I've got a bit of a twitch here, Jez. I've a funny feeling that we're going to score a boundary with this ball.
Wilman into ball. He guides it really through second or third slip for 4. Yeah. Well done, dude.
I just had sometimes you just get a feeling, don't you?
Yeah, maybe could we put a bet on? Yeah, could have put a bet on. Can't we? 30 for none off 5.5 overs. Do you like the pole that we managed to erect?
What's the point of it?
People can walk underneath the cables. And they're not dangling on the floor. Wilman into bowl. 4 defensive by Ben Heap for none.
In that case, yeah, I do. I love it.
You like it,
it's very clever.
Yeah, all taped up, and then no one trips over it. It was quite interesting. Lindsay Blazer came in and said, "What if a giant comes on?"
A giant?
Yeah, which I thought was a bit flippant, really.
Do we have any giants in the membership?
No, because you'd have to be 8 foot to touch that cable. But
Dave Worsley's here.
Dave Worsley might have been close, mightn't he? Yeah. I think Lindsay found it funny.
Dave's here all the way from Perth.
Yeah. Just said a nice hello. Yeah, and I'll have a catch up with him when I come off here. So Muskelly into bowl. Hansbrook forces it towards point for no run. Good setup this, isn't it, with scorebook in there. That's linked to Stuart Weirden, and he can keep us updated with the scores from there, and we can watch it on the iPad. Oh, technology, Joe.
Brilliant, isn't it?
Technology. Muskelly into bowl. 4 defensive from Frankie. Can't believe Gav had me commentating on the live event when this is loads better. Just having...
It doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. Just having... Well,
why do you listen to him?
Gavin sense. It shouldn't be in the same sentence, should it?
Why
really?
do you let him influence stuff
I know.
like that? He's an idiot.
Yeah. I think I'm more because I humour him.
Right.
Muskelly into ball. 4 defensive through towards extra cover by Ben. For no run. Look at that up there, Joe. Sun, blue sky. Not over there, I don't think.
Yeah.
Good field inside Littleborough.
Yeah, I watched a bit of the stream yesterday. I didn't get down to the game yesterday. I was very impressed with their running between the wickets when they were batting. They were electric.
Yeah, it was a good partnership that. They batted very well, the pair of them. Yeah, it was a bit of pressure. Got Muskelly for another dot ball. Muskelly into ball. Asbrook just pushes that towards mid-on.
Do you know anything about this bowler, Jez?
No, nothing.
Brian Higgin told me that he's an ex-professional.
All right.
I can't back that up in any way, shape or form.
Ryan Muskelly, no. I mean, there's a few, isn't there? You look at Clinton Perrin, a great professional.
Yeah.
Chris Schofield played for England.
He did. Did you play with Clinton Perrin for Lowerhouse?
Yes.
You did,
Yeah, he was sub-pro for a few games.
Yeah.
Got some got some big scores and real character, really good player, very good player. So at the end of the 7th over, Lowerhouse are 30 for none. Sun starts to come out, and a lot of happy faces are in. Wilman into ball, left by Ben. No run. What's your tent like? Is there some characters in it?
There's a few too many kids in it for my liking.
Oh dear, we'll come back to that.
Yep.
Wilman from the dressing room end, a fantastic drive.
Lovely shot.
Just wide of extra cover, between extra cover and mid-off.
Just a little shimmy down the pitch.
It
there.
was, yeah, just got the pitch of it. 4 runs from Ben. Takes the total to 34 for none. So there's children, is it, I mean young children, or
Yeah.
you're joking?
No.
Have you any thoughts what you're going to do about it?
I'm going to play it by ear, but I'm not planning on spending any time in an enclosed space with screeching kids.
A bit like a crash, won't it? I mean, there's room in our tent if you want to come down there, or you could kick them out.
I can't kick them out.
No. Well, I'm sure Rachel will appreciate you going to someone else's tent.
Yeah.
Wilman into ball, forces it towards
Tight this, Jez.
mid on. It's a runner. Cracky, I think he'd have been out there. I think a direct hit from the fielder at mid off, and Ben would have been on his way. I think good backing up again though from the Littleborough players. The second slip has now come out of second slip and gone to an extra cover position, quite a shortish extra cover. Wilman into ball. That's broke.
Another tight one.
Pushes it to mid wicket and gets home.
Takes him quite a long while to get going, doesn't it, Francois?
It does,
He
Francois.
don't start immediately.
No,
does he?
no, he's then take a little bit of stopping, I guess.
Yeah.
As well, yeah, yeah. Great shot. Woman into ball. Ben Heat forces it through
Glorious stroke.
mid on to the boundary for 4. That's
Lovely
a great shot. The score is 40 for none off 8 overs.
Ed McCulloch in Carlsberg did live streams.
Well, we're getting some comments, I believe, on YouTube.
Ben certainly looking more fluent again.
Yeah, batted well yesterday. Well, John, you watched it. Quite a bit of it. He did bat very well. He's in a rich streak. Oh.
You've got an audience of 125 at the minute.
Crack is 125 on here, John. Miss Kelly into bowl. Francois just pushes it to extra cover for no run.
Some real clowns just walked on here.
Yeah?
Hi, my love.
Oh my goodness. Johnny Russell, another ex-legend.
A veteran, how many cup finals for Lowerhouse?
Watched 3 now, I think.
Good over this from Miss Kelly, 5 dot balls. Comes into ball for the last ball of the 9th over, and it's a maiden, 40 for off 9. We're a commentator short here, Joe. It's the first time someone's let us down.
Who is it, Jez?
It's my brother Matt. No surprise there, is there?
I don't want to drop him in it, but I did tell him, I just spoke to him literally 15 minutes ago. I said we're on first, and he went,
A bloody clown, innit?
Hold on. You got some left head. No, do you want some of your juice now?
yeah, fine.
So that one's down, so I'll walk round and tell him to come round.
We're in big trouble now. Jez has left me on my own.
For a walk. Do you want to walk with Grandad? Come on then. Quavers, not flavors. Can I have one, please? Come for a walk, Bethany. I'll tell everyone who you are. Yeah.
So we've got Lewis Willman carrying on from the clubhouse end. Any balls? Blocked by
Change the
Ben.
ball in for Littleborough, replacing Lewis Willman at the clubhouse end, Bryce Street.
So there you go, that's the first bit of duff information I'll give you. It's not Willman at all, it's the professional. So when he comes again to Ben, that's solid in defence from Ben. So this is the Littleborough professional Bryce Street. He's signed to come again next year for Littleborough. They obviously like him. And he comes again straight to Ben. Ben again shimmying down the pitch. Nudged into the offside for no run. Got a few comments on the stream there. Get that clown shields off. Can we have somebody who knows what they're talking about? Get Gav off. Has he ever watched a cricket match before? Interesting. Straight into Ben. Another block for no run. So for those of you not at the ground, the ground looks brilliant. There's a picture. Loads of people here. Tents up all down the bottom side in front of the wall. Ground looks really, really good. Straight into Ben again. Lovely shot for no run. Ben looking to get down the pitch quite a bit. another dot ball from Street, and that's a maiden. I'm about to be joined in the commentary position by Mr. Matthew Hope. Hello, Matthew.
Hello, Joseph. You okay?
Thank you.
Good. Good start.
Excellent start.
Yeah.
Commentating on the stream, so like a ball behind.
Hey, you are trying to confuse me, aren't you? Can we just talk shit about golf and stuff rather than cricket? Yeah. No, good start. Happy with that?
Yep.
That's strange about them putting this in. If there is some weather about, we have to come back. Unless they've got bowlers who can't come back, maybe.
Possibly, yeah, you don't know, do you?
No.
So, this is Miss Skeller again from the park end.
It's Francois on strike.
Into his 6 over, Miss Skeller. He's only conceded 9 runs.
Oh, good.
Miss Skeller again into Hasbrook. Big flashing drive, and he's gone.
Great catch.
Excellent catch at slip there.
Lowerhouse wicket to fall. Francois Hasbrook, Coach, Clinton Perrin, bowled Ryan Miskeller for 12. Lowerhouse are 40 for 1.
To be fair, Joe, I don't think many others would have caught it apart from him.
No, good catch that.
Yeah, good catch. Yeah.
So Frankie goes for 12 off 24 balls, and we're now 40 for 1 in the 11th. And I think it'll be Chaz next, I think, do you think?
Yeah, yeah, he's batted there the last few weeks, hasn't he? So, yes.
New batsman for Lowerhouse, Charlie Cotter.
Yep, it is.
So I keep getting comments on the stream, Matt. There's a few people watching, and quite a few comments saying that the previous co-commentator, Gav, has he ever watched cricket before? Seems to don't know what he's talking about, according to the stream. I won't give the names of the people who have commented because it's not really fair, but
they have got a point, though,
apparently
to be fair.
He's a quote, clueless clown who's never watched cricket before.
That might be a bit harsh. He's probably just not been home. He's probably been here all night drinking.
Shut this gibbering idiot up.
Excellent.
Can we have somebody else on?
Can we have?
Yeah.
Another gibbering idiot.
So we have Miskeller into the new batsman, which is Chaz. And he is giving the benefit of the doubt there. I think he opened the face there. He run that down to third man for 4.
I very much take that, Joe. I think that was a proper edge down to third man for 4, but never mind. There's no pictures in the scorebook.
Well played, Charles. Good guarded.
Start. Good
well
start.
Guarded down there. So how did you play yesterday anyway, golf?
I 4-putted 3 greens.
Really?
And not hard 3 puts. First one with 15-foot one, 12-foot past.
Yeah.
And then missed a 3-inch one. I played all right. Yeah, nothing, not too bad. But
how did you get on with Payne Martin Fraser?
Martin really struggled.
Did
to be fair, yeah. And hard on the 14th, hit his ball and lost it. And yeah, understand he didn't want to go back for that. But Payne played really, really well. 1 under first 9, and then missed a putt. And in typical Payne fashion, then went to me 4 or 5 over on back 9. Oh, but he's I've never known anybody. We speak to Andy McLeod. I suppose Andy McLeod in the car park after.
That's another one from Chaz, guarded down to third man.
That was definitely guarded, that one, Joe. Definitely guarded, yeah. Spoke to Andy McLeod in the car park, who wishes all the best for today. I'll take it a bit tongue-in-cheek, to be fair. I did say to him that if it were down at Burnley, there'd be 2 men and a dog on, but anyhow, let's not go there. has said that he's like that every week. So I don't play that often with him. He said, but I haven't seen anybody to bowl as good as him at amateur golf.
More messages on the stream, Matt. Can Matt stop talking about golf, please?
You asked me a question about it.
We're here to watch cricket. That's all, I'm just telling you what it says. Don't shoot the messenger.
Okay, well, let's talk about cricket then.
Okay. So we are 48 for 1 after 11 overs. Benjamin is on 25 off 38 balls. Charlie has raced to 8 off 4. And the professional carries on from the clubhouse end.
This is their pro, is it?
Yep.
He batted well yesterday.
Yeah.
Very well. Him and Zach Perrin looked like two dangerous players yesterday. Not as good as 2004, Joe, isn't it? Not?
Nowhere near.
Nowhere near as many people are. Cricket's nowhere near as good.
It's nowhere near as our pressure either.
Nowhere near our pressure. I'm not shitting my dacks like I were then. No, nothing like it. But anyway.
Straight into Ben again. Tucked into mid wicket for a quick single.
Can we have a chat about why you've been sacked from being DJ? I think it's scandalous.
Yeah.
Absolutely scandalous. And I've been second, like reserve, waiting for my chance for 2 years. I don't even get a call.
I don't know. I don't know what's gone on there. I don't know if it's maybe it's sponsorship. The brewery maybe have insisted that they bring their own man in, like
all right.
Possibly,
so
I don't know.
Is it from the brewery?
No.
Is it Calvin Harris? or Bonser's son?
No, it's neither.
Neither?
It's Lenny Dewhurst.
Let's turn my mic off, I think.
Yeah, no, it's the Prince of Mince, Lenny Dewhurst.
Why? And has he been booked by the club?
Yeah. I think, Matt, to be fair, they probably thought that me and you would not want to spend all day up there.
Yeah, I get that, Joe, but just think about the fans.
Yeah.
Think about the entertainment.
Yeah.
Well,
maybe that's it. Maybe they didn't want anything taken away from the spectacle of the match by having such a high-profile DJ.
Yeah.
You know, people they're probably worried that the fans would have their focus taken away from the game.
Yeah, possibly, Joe. I believe there's been 2 coaches of girls as well had to cancel because they didn't want me or you weren't on.
All right, okay.
So I don't. So that might have been a bit of distraction, mightn't it, from the game. Having the Prince of Mince on, then I'm sure Erasure will get a good shout out later.
Straight into Chaz, left for no run.
Who were the umpires today, Joe?
Burns and Parsons.
Right.
Do you know anything about either of those two?
And I know the names. I'm sure they've
I think
umpired.
they're both called Chris Burns, Chris
Parsons. I think so. Yes. I don't really. Nothing sticks out in my mind.
There's quite a few funny stories kicking around about Chris Burns.
Is he the one walking towards the umpiring at the park end?
No. He's coming towards us now, Burns.
Okay. And that's right. I recognise the other one more than this one.
Yeah, Parsons was around when we were playing.
Yeah.
I don't think Burns was, but it's probably not for.
Is it not?
No. But there are a few funny stories around
right.
Chris Burns. If anybody wants to message me directly,
I can tell them.
Share, yeah.
Yes, no
Second
problem.
Team skipper walking past.
Yes. And his dad, looking really good. At least his pants aren't skin tight today like they were yesterday. I thought they were painted on. I saw him yesterday. Yeah.
Looks like he's had his hair freshly coiffured this morning.
He's probably dried it with a pink hairdryer as well this morning.
Yeah. So we have Miskella continuing from the park end.
How many overs did he bowl now, Joe?
Into Ben, no run. This is his 7th over.
Right.
And he's only gone for 17. Brian Higgin told me that he was an ex-professional.
Right, okay. He batted in the top 4 or 5 as well. He came in.
PK standing behind us, he don't know if that's true either, so
I say he certainly batted in the top 4 or 5 yesterday, so he looked like a half decent cricketer.
Skella in again to Benjamin. Chops down on it, no run. Which do you think will be your toilet of preference today, Matt? Looking around at the various options.
There's one behind the tent I'm in, just to the other
Is
side
that an
of the
actual
telecom.
toilet, or is that just where you...
No, it's an actual toilet,
Right,
Joe.
okay.
One of the Portaloos, yeah. Yeah, just behind there. There's a bar behind there as well, someone said.
Yeah, there is, yeah, right in Stella Corner, yeah.
That's a bit of a bum job. Whoever's got that one right in corner looking at the back of the tent, isn't it? But I'll be frequenting both of them a few times today. Oh, get over.
Don't know about you, Matt, but I've got a feeling in my bones something coming here.
Do you?
Yeah, we Skella into Ben. Oh,
there we go.
For 4 runs.
That's the commentators feel that, Joe.
I just had a thought that something were going to happen there. You know, a bit of pressure we're building.
Yeah, and Ben's released it.
Yeah,
that's good.
Excellent. Good shot, Benjamin. 4 runs.
Which 10 to you in, Joe? Obviously not now because we're commentating.
You see those two? I'm pointing for people on the stream. There's no choice whatsoever. But those 2 big ones, we're in those.
Oh, you posh ones, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bit wives and girlfriends.
Yeah. Are you coming on? Right, so I think it works that you replace me and then whoever you're on with 15 minutes later comes and replaces him. So you did 2.
How does it work? Is that miles behind?
No, it's 1 ball behind. So you commentate on that. That's what people...
It'll test you, Stanley.
Yeah.
Right. So Stanley, do you want me to take control of the controls? Yeah? Okay.
That's ours.
Left, you?
Yeah.
Right, me.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, excellent. Just don't talk. Mr. Finch, eldest. What a lovely chap he is as well. Right, well, Joseph moves on to go and join the wives and girlfriends tent, and we are now joined with the infamous Paul Stansfield, fantastic cricketer, fantastic manager who was probably in charge of the team in its glory years, if that's the right word, Stanley. 11, 10, 11, 12 when Charlie was captain.
Yeah, it was great time. Great time.
Great side. Yeah.
Great side, yeah. So we had a good run and we did the double in 2012.
Yep.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, away at Church.
I remember that one, yeah. A bit of a dull event, weren't it, if you've been...
Yeah, you always want your finals at home.
Yeah, but let's be honest, I know we wanted a final, didn't we, for 125 years, so let's not be...
We did,
let's not be too Tuesday.
Let's hope this isn't the last for a long time.
Yes, definitely.
It's great to see the ground like this again.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's great, isn't it? It's really good.
People still coming in as well, so...
Sure they will all day. I was just saying to people there, I thought there might be more on, but I think the weather's put a couple off, the clouds, and if you're not a cricket lover and you wake up this morning and say to the wife, let's go down to Lowerhouse and watch cricket, it's grey and overcast and cold, I think you might be getting a few I'd rather not love.
Yeah, you wouldn't. But I say it's filling up nice. There's people still coming through the gate, and all the hospitality's taken, and it's a great day. It's definitely a spectacle for both teams. If you're going to play a game, you want to play on a day like this.
Of course you do. Of course you do. Yeah. And then, like I say, decent start for Lowerhouse. They just pulled it in a little bit last 4 or 5 overs.
They have, Matt. But to me, just from watching from our vantage point, it looks a really good cricket pitch. Actually, the batters are playing good shots. There's a little bit there for bowlers and.
Absolutely, and 2 decent sides as well, Stanley.
Yeah.
That's a good thing, isn't it?
Miss Keller were getting a little bit of swing, I noticed, from the back. From behind the bowler's arm, he was looping it a little bit.
Yeah. So I think both, I think we'll probably be happy with the 2 sides at the start at the moment, but we need to build on that, I think. So the pro is coming in, still bowling from the pavilion end. Oh yeah, great shot, Ben. Just guided back with a point for another 4, another boundary. So a good end that, and Tox is coming out for a drink with Ben.
That would, you'd imagine that's probably the first bad bowler professionals bowl actually since he come on, and he's not renowned for his bowling. It reminds me very much from some sort of back of our day, Matt. It reminds me of Matthew Mott type of bowler.
Yeah, definitely. I can see where you're coming from there, Stanley. Yeah. Much more of a stronger bat. Yeah. But obviously played a bit of league cricket, knows how to bowl, knows what to do with it. Great shout.
Doesn't look particularly threatening, but he's putting it in the right place, and he's not going to give us anything.
No. Let's say that was just one that's just a little bit short and wide that Ben put away. That's good.
The other thing that a cup final brings, you see people around the ground. Graham Bushell's here. I've bumped into Dave Worsley already. He's come over from Australia. Dave,
Yeah, I saw Dave earlier. Yeah.
It's great to see all these guys we played with over the years.
Anson Bush, but yeah, there'll be plenty.
Well, you won't be surprised. Bush is with Michael Ellis in the hospitality. Free of charge.
Free of charge.
JW Lees.
Absolutely.
He's got his yellow wristband on, and he's.
But knowing Bush, that yellow wristband's probably from a holiday of 3 years ago that he hadn't took off yet.
It's all inclusive.
It's all inclusive in Tenerife. They probably hadn't took off yet, and keeping hold of it so we can get a few free pints down here.
I believe Nicky Hope's here as well. I bumped into him.
He is. He's in my tent. Yes, he is. Yes, he's in there. He told me he's been baking last night, but I really don't.
Baking what?
Cakes.
All right.
Cakes.
I'm going to say he's sitting here next to me in about 20 minutes. I don't know if
Brilliant.
he's been
Yeah. But I really don't believe it, to be fair. We've got this tent and we've all done his fair share with sandwiches and food and drinks and stuff like that. And he texted me a message this morning saying, I've got some sticky toffee pudding and a couple of other cakes, and I just can't imagine Nicky baking. But then I remembered he'd been at Scott and Jade's last night, so Jade's probably got loads left and he's bought that.
Yeah. That sounds like a Nicky Hope scam.
Absolutely, yeah. And I said, I will sticky toffee pudding sit on top of 15 pints of Stella, Nicky. And he just said, I'll have it before I've had 15 pints.
Oh, goodness, yeah. He's got room to put stuff like that, has Nicky?
So yeah, no, there's plenty of people here. Let's say lots of old faces, really good in it to see them all. Yeah, but to be fair to us,
that's what these days should be about.
It is, absolutely. But to be fair to us, there's lots of faces that are here week in, week out, enjoying it, aren't they?
Oh dear.
Oh, he's give it. No, you can't give that.
The last wicket to fall. Benjamin Heap stumped Matthew Hernan, bowled Ryan Miscala for 30.
No.
Lowerhouse 57 for 2.
I'm sorry, Stanley, I'm not on here. You can't give that out.
No. No, it doesn't.
New batsman for
There's no movement.
No, and if he has moved, Stanley,
no.
We haven't got the benefit. You can't give that out.
No.
Joe just said there were a couple of instant stories about Parsons, but no, I
think that's Chris Burns, isn't it? Square.
Is it Burns?
Yeah,
Burns, not Parsons on the side. Sorry, but no, that's so disappointing. Great piece of work by the stumper.
Yeah.
Great piece of work, but I don't think he's moved. And if he has, and his foot's come up and down, I'm sorry.
It's a guess.
It's a total and utter guess.
It's a bit.
And you can't be sure that his foot is up in the air when he took the bells off.
The only thing the umpire might say is he's had his eye on it for sort of a few deliveries.
Yeah,
he's been watching.
He's watching. He's
thinking it's close.
It's happened before, but no, I'm sorry, not for me. I know it. I know
it does seem strange that the first time the keeper takes the bails off, his foot's gone out. If the keeper kept
doing it constantly, absolutely.
Yeah. Ben hasn't moved. He hasn't left his ground there.
No, and he didn't. I know. I couldn't see that his foot had left the ground.
It's a quick. Whatever's happened there has happened very quickly.
Very quick. A great quick piece of wicket keeping, and I'm sorry. To me, that's a guess. That's a total and utter guess.
Paddy in at 4, been batting well recently, Patrick.
He has, yeah. Spoke to Ben earlier, and they just want to I'm not saying not expose the pro too early, Stanley, but just, you know what I mean. If we lost a couple of quick early wickets, the pressure's on him, then, isn't it? But I think the type of player he is, if he's going in on the back of us on top.
Yeah. I was discussing that earlier. I said
he'll demolish sides, won't he?
Yeah, I said, do you think the pro coming at 4? And somebody sort of said to me, why would you hold him back? But I just thought the way he bats, and we were sort of 50 for 1 at that point. I thought, you could hold him back. And
yeah, absolutely.
I know Chris Schofield's playing Amsrally. They've a few spinners to come on, so everything's going to change at some point.
Yeah.
They've got medium pace for sort of 14 overs now, 15 overs.
And Miskella's bowled 8 or 9, so he's not going to be able to come back in and not. You know what I mean?
So the plan he's going to. He's got both wickets, and he's going to
bowl through
2 for 30. He's done his job, and it does look like the sort of ball you wouldn't bring back, to be honest. He's
big, tall.
He's bowling loop and he's bowling length. People just stick through that later on, won't they?
But no, you're right, and I know a lot of people do say, don't they, about if the pro bats 40 overs, he'll get 200, but it doesn't happen like that's not how they play, isn't it? If he bats 20 overs, he'll score a lot of runs.
And we've discussed the pitch as well, Matt. But there's a little bit there for everybody as well.
Yeah.
So it's not the sort of pitch. There's a sort of pitch where someone could get a good score, but it's not the sort of pitch where someone's going to come in and just hit 4s and 6s.
No.
Totally dominate.
For 30 overs.
No, impossible, isn't it?
No. So like I say, they have just dragged it back a little bit in past 7 or 8 overs, 6 or 7 overs. Bowling some decent areas and decent lengths. Just need to rebuild here a little bit. Yeah, still 35 overs to go, so still a good opportunity to put a base there, Stanley, for him to come in and do what he did at Clitheroe. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
What does it magic do?
And the thing the starts give us as well is, there's a little bit of time for Charlie and Paddy just.
Yes.
With plenty of time now to just have a look and keep us ticking over. Nothing don't need too many minutes.
Yeah, 57 off 15. You settle for that every day, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
All right, one would have been nicer.
Yeah.
If the umpire wouldn't have guessed, it might have been 1. But it's 2. So no, we'll settle for this start at the moment. Just keep this going from now. So we've got Bryce again, full bowling from the pavilion end.
Loving your commentary, guys. It's hilarious. You're right. ST pudding wouldn't sit right on £15 a seller. Where's your commentary, Kevin? Sycamore Farm. That was miles out.
We just hearing some feeds from someone about sticky toffee pudding and 15 cans of Stella. No, that's definitely not a mix. But someone said about where's the commentary tent, Sycamore Farm. That was miles out. Where's that come from, Adam? Al Wilkes.
Yeah.
And who's he?
If you know Nicky Hope as well as we do, sticky toffee pudding and 15 pints is absolutely nothing.
Oh, I think I do know the name from Enfield. Right, yeah. He's obviously got bloody good eyes to see it from there, hasn't he, Adam? Yeah.
In fact, Nicky Hope would probably have 15 sticky toffee puddings and 1 pint.
Well, that was the thing, but Liz said he could only bring 1 sticky toffee pudding.
Or 15 of each.
15 of each, yeah. There's plenty of time for that to happen. It's gone a bit grey, hasn't it? A bit dark over Bill's mother's, hasn't it? I don't think I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just gone a little bit grey. But
I always thought there was a chance of the showers today when you followed it, but I also think there's an opportunity to. There's also an opportunity to win a play all day.
I think so. Yeah. Oh, I think we'll get a game in, won't we?
How many are watching? 126.
So Miskella. Oh, full toss, and Charlie dispatches it straight back down the ground for 4. We've just been told by the internet guru and website manager and everything digital about us Adam Open. There's 116 people watching this. 132 people now. I'll tell you what, Stanley, we should be on royalties for this.
We'll be signing autographs.
Yeah, absolutely. 132 people. If you all give us a shout out on whatever social media or platform that you're watching this, it'd be great.
Is it this stage where we mention the sponsors, Matt?
I think so, yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a good thing. Who are they?
Your company, isn't it?
Oh, my company, yeah. Not my, I wish it was my company, so believe me, I wouldn't be fucking sat here if it was my company. But yes, I have sponsored a tent for Rexel UK, your home of anything electrical. Please come and join us and buy from us. But no, thanks for everybody help. There's lots of sponsors knocking around and lots of corporate tents and everything else like that. So it's just generally just been again, not surprising with how they do things down here, Stanley. Very well organised, very well planned, and everything booked up within.
Frank Entwistle, you know, he knows how to put a party on.
He does know how to put a party on. It's a shame he can't join us very often because 4 pints in is a nightmare.
Too much.
But no, but no, again, I'm a little bit concerned about these clouds, Stanley.
Well, I'll just say, your little up then is out to splash of rain I'm feeling as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I did get a little bit of a splash there. It's a long time since I've asked this.
What happens? Do we have to unplug everything and run inside with it if no one's told us the escape route, have they?
No, but here's a sat behind us. I'm just going to drop my headphones and leg it. I don't know about you.
Sat here and got electrocuted. I didn't ask for a saying, and Mark Everton go on when it starts raining.
There's plenty of gaffer tape there, Stan. I'm sure it's waterproof. Is that gaffer tape? We'll be all right.
Is it supplied by Rexel?
Absolutely. Rexel UK supplied the gaffer tape. Absolutely.
Change the ball in for Littleborough, replacing Bryce Street to the clubhouse end, Anza Alley.
Yes, so change the ball in here. As you said earlier, I've got a couple of spinning options, and Anza Alley's coming onto ball now. Seemed to bowl okay yesterday when I watched him.
Yeah. It's strange action here, but
yeah.
over the back of his head, if you will.
But looks like he bowls normal left arm off spin. Is that right?
Yeah.
Looked like a bit of a Chinaman action, but
I'm sure it's related to Ibrahim. It's going to
be his son.
It could possibly be Ibrahim.
I think it is his son.
Yeah,
he's on the
he played for a while at Tormodin, didn't he?
Yeah. Right. So the umpires have guessed again that it's going to come on heavier. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. But they're taking the players off. It has gone very dark, I must admit. It's not raining heavy enough to come off, but it may well be in the next couple of minutes that it gets to the point where, so get the pitch covered up before it does. But it's time for me to go, I think.
And we're protecting the equipment with a carrier bag. In true Lowerhouse
fashion, it's being protected by a carrier bag. Do what, Des? So yeah, we'll just leave it for the time being here at the Brooks Foundation ground, and speak to you all soon.
Well, they're back on, Stanley.
They are. Sorry about the delay, but I don't know how to work this equipment.
No, it's no problem, and I'm sure the listeners and spectators aren't overly bothered. It's
no, I won't be.
Just keeps us up to going.
I won't be. If we're waiting for us to, Jez, I won't be that bothered.
No, exactly. No, it's time to go and make a cup of tea, isn't it? So this is a spinner that's on, isn't it, Ali?
Amzali, yeah. We believe he's related to Ibrali of Tobin
right.
fame, yeah. It's his son, we think.
Right.
Who's gone to Littleborough.
65 for 2. Charlie 20. Paddy Martin yet to score.
Yeah, it's been a good start. I was talking to Matt Jesse. What's a good cricket pitch on it? There's been some good shots, but you know you've got to back properly. You can't. And that's Paddy off the mark with. As Matthew Mott, you described that a dog pissing shot, wasn't it? You get off the mark in a cup final with that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a little cheeky inside edge through his own legs.
Yeah. It's good running.
Have we worked it out yet whether we commentate live or commentate on that? Well, Stuart said commentate live. What do you think? What do you want to do?
Stuart said everything's synchronised, so when we're actually talking live to that, there's a delay on the voice coming through.
Right, alright, we've got it. So Gav was right all along.
Stuart Weirden knows a lot more stuff about it.
He does. He just legged it downstairs to get the computer back on and runs back up to get the scoring. Fantastic achievement. So is there much more rain, do you think, Stanley?
When you look, we're never ever going to miss these showers today at some point.
No.
But you know, you do know there's enough positive and looking over the bat. This game's going to finish today. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
We might have a couple more of these little showers. I thought the umpires were right. You know, people were saying why take them off, but I always thought, especially when I was a team manager, that 17 overs into an innings, there's only one team going to benefit from playing in rain, and that's the team who's bowling. Yeah. They get a wicket, then we all walk off.
Yeah, the batter's just waiting to go off. And
I can understand if you last 4 or 5 overs and you've a batter hitting 4s and 6s, you want to stay on. That's a great shot from Charlie Coffey.
We got Carragher and Neville in the cricket world.
Yes, joined by the village idiot.
Yeah. You can tell it's a cup final. Andy Kelly's here.
I heard that.
I've seen him since 2004.
Yeah, probably here for free ale as well then. Yeah. Miss Kelly into bowl, and it's a dot ball from Charlie Cotton.
Where's the cup final?
Just been shown a picture of Tony Woodruff on a lawnmower. I reckon that lawnmower is synced today. Tony Woodruff for cutting the outfield.
Yeah, it's nearly 20 years ago that photo. Yeah, bless him.
Good catch. Steady.
Just won't go away. This rain is playing on at the minute, but it's just there, isn't it?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
2 for 2. Charlie's on 26.
Yeah, it's like you said now, though, they'll be looking at the clouds, all the batters wondering if they're going to come off.
Yeah.
And it causes some issues.
If the umpires are staying on, they've got to stay on. I mean, it's very light.
Yeah.
It's a light shower. They've got to say, we can't just walk. We can't just say, well, end of the over, because you can get a wicket on the 6th ball of the over. So if we're going off for rain, we're going off. We can't.
Yeah. Cracky, how many games did we play standing where to be? We'll just play till the end of the over.
And your pros out, or your lad who's in on 30. Or,
ridiculous.
There's another blast from the past walking round. I've seen Peter Gainey, Ian Sheridan, Dave Warley, Mick Ellis and Graham Bushley in the bar. and John Carroll's just about to walk back.
Crikey. All our yesterdays.
Oh.
So, the end of the 19th over, Lowerhouse a 73 for 2, Charlie Cotton 26, and Paddy Martin 1 off 2 balls.
Where's Gary Morehouse? Do we know where Gary Morehouse is?
Yeah, he's down at home, down in Devon. Yeah, his daughter Bethany's here.
Sure.
Just had a nice catch up with her. Yeah, she said she wants to come on to commentary.
Sure.
Yeah, in place of her dad.
Finally, someone to come on and talk some sense.
Exactly, yeah, from the Morehouse family.
I've Matt Hope talking about sticky toffee pudding for 4 hours.
You're joking.
How much Nicky can eat?
Yeah.
How much Nicky Hope can consume?
Brilliant. Gally's going to continue from the dressing room end.
Quite an experienced team, look, Brantner, Chris Schofield, Quinton Perrin, obviously Street the pro.
Yeah. For defence from Paddy Martin.
There's a little debate around the grind. Lowerhouse supporters, have we sent Paddy in to protect the professional and the way bats?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, he obviously does score very quickly, does the pro, but Paddy has been in good nick just recently, and I suppose any harm in Lowerhouse getting up to
try and set it up for the pro.
Yeah, exactly. 100 halfway, and then the pro comes in, and you'd comfortably get another 150 and set a decent store. But Ali into Charlie Cotton, that forward defensive where pushes it out to cover. That rain has just skirted round us, Danny.
It is. It's looking more promising.
Yeah. You right?
And we've seen John Carroll and his wife just come to say hello. John didn't. John just walked straight past us like he used to.
Yeah.
Famously saw the ghost in the gents' toilets, didn't he, John Carroll?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Said the ghost told him to pull his pants up, pull his kecks up.
Pull his kecks up in the late 90s, yeah.
I've just been tapped on the shoulder at Lowerhouse gents and been told to pull my kecks up, and there was only me there, he said.
Yeah, bless her, good times.
4 more for Charlie, taking him into 30, 79 for 2.
Change of volume for Littleborough, replacing Ryan Miskeller at the park end, Chris Schofield.
Well, an ex-England player.
I thought, an ex-England player, I thought it was Nicky Hope.
Alan Howard's playing golf off scratch at 65.
What did Nicky Hope play for England at?
Have you got time to go to Secret Box?
Yeah, of course you have. Well, that's a big hit. That's straight into the tent.
Right, I'm just going to nick there.
Let's just have a look at this ball here, Stanley, on the replay. Schofield into bowl. Crikey, that's a waist-high donkey dropper.
And it's been dispatched.
And he's smashed it into 10-20. Let's hope everyone's okay.
Yeah.
So Schofield.
I don't think my wife's caught it.
Does she not? Oh,
no.
Crikey. Probably more chance than you. Oh, and that is an half-tracker.
Oh, dear and me. This is taking me back to the day I got the yips.
I was thinking more along the line, taking you back to when Schofield played for England. But
it's a hell of a start from the next international, but it must be getting loose.
Yeah, I suppose it's getting loose. Well, it's
still ball and leg spin, isn't it? Obviously.
Yeah, still trying to get it out the back of his hand. A bit of a change of feel now. They've put the deep mid wicket right back on the edge.
I've not expecting when he has bowled for Littleborough this season, joking aside, he has he's sort of had sort of figures where he's gone for runs, but he's picked them up 2 or 3 wickets.
Yeah, wicket up, yeah. I don't know what happened there. It was a very, very slow leg spin, and the batter...
The umpire's called dead ball, but I think Charlie backed away.
Right, okay. Schofield into bowl.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, that's a better length. Charlie just pushes it towards extra cover. Well, at the end of this over, it's going to be a double change in the commentary box. We're going to get El Presidento on, and a lad who's come all the way from Yorkshire. He's going to come on and give us a bit of a stint. Schofield bowls another. It was half track at that time, and he smashed it. Charlie's in front of square leg, I think. Was it Charlie?
Yeah. Charlie. So we've had a 6, a single, a dead ball, a dot ball, and a 4. And this is good because, as we discussed with Jez, we're trying to set the game up for trying to set it up for Rowan. So it's good for us.
Yeah. Keep this momentum.
I'm just about. We were just organising a bigger chair, but Nicky Hope's about to join me. Nicky Hope's about to join me. You'll hear the creaking in the commentary box as he sits down. And as we hand over, Lowerhouse currently 89 for 2, Charlie Cottam on 34, Patrick Martin on 9, including a 6. Schofield's first over has just gone for 13. Amsrell is going to continue.
Testing.
Amsrell is going to continue from the pavilion end. Hello, Nicky.
Hello, Paul. How are you?
A long time.
I've seen you a long time.
I've spent 15 minutes in here calling you.
Thank you. No surprise there, then, would there? No surprise. Anybody been swearing?
We get caught out now and then, but we haven't done so bad.
Good. I've been told I can say anything apart from the C and D word. This is a bit. Ali's lad, isn't he?
It's Ibrahim's son. Yeah. It's playing at Littleborough now. Well, it's been a good start, hasn't it? It looks a good cricket pitch, and
it does. I don't think the rain will do it any harm either, will it?
No.
Because
there's been some good shots, but something in it for bowlers, and I do think. I mean, obviously Paddy's playing a great batsman, but I do think Lois have decided to protect Rowan Pretorius a little bit by sending Paddy in.
I thought he'd bat at 4. So what's the thinking with that?
I just think they're protecting him because the way he bats is a sort of a
he
goes hard, doesn't he?
Mainly will give him 20 overs.
Yeah. If Lowerhouse can get into that territory, I'm sure they'll be happy with that. But I mean, we lost sort of quickish wickets, one at 50, one at 60, and these two now. Yeah. Put 30 on it. A little bit of help from Schofield's first over. Yeah. I'm sure Schofield will settle down. They obviously picked him for a reason.
Yeah, he'll know. He's done it before, hasn't he?
Yeah,
a little bit. I were wrong positions for Ben, but umpire were like miles away.
Oh, Matt seemed to think it was a guess, Nick, and you sort of the only thing you can if a keeper kept taking the bails off and asking, then perhaps. But Ben definitely didn't move.
Yeah.
So you've got to sort of think that the umpire's guessing a little bit because it's the first time it's sort of happened. Ben hasn't advanced down the track, so you're talking. He's picked his foot up.
Yeah, which is a great decision from
30 yards away.
You were on circle, you were so. But anyway, can't win them all, can you? So how are you keeping?
I'm good.
Are you still playing cricket?
I'm still playing cricket. And I don't know what I do these days. Actually, I just turn up in Bolton making parts for JCBs.
Oh, you're still at Bolton?
Yeah.
Very good.
Yes, so any diggers you see that fall apart, there's something to do with
Which parts do you make of them?
Oh, cab interiors and things like that.
All right.
Good shot, Joe.
I'll do.
That's a single. Right, I'm back to hand over to El Presidente.
Oh, no pressure. Definitely no
swearing. So you're on with a big man now,
Definitely no swearing then. I need to be on best behaviour, don't I?
Big man
Cheers, Paul. Love to see you.
Great, behind on there, but the volume C, so you don't have to comment.
Are you on, Matthew? Are you on now?
I'm on now,
He's
yeah.
on. Aye, what a privilege. I can't believe they put me on with main man. I thought I'd have got dregs.
I can't believe they put me on with you, Nick, but never mind.
Oh dear, well, I'd love to have a catch-up, because obviously I can have a catch-up with the club and all the rest of it whilst we're watching the cricket and keeping folk involved, eh? Yeah. Things are going alright, aren't they? I play golf quite a bit with Joe Beneduce, so it does keep me informed.
Yeah, club's doing well. It's obviously spent a lot of money refurbing things and everything, but it seems to be paying off and coming back in spades, so yeah, all good.
Good.
And not only that, we're doing well at cricket as well, which is obviously the most important thing.
Most important, yeah. And junior's still all doing as well.
Yeah, plenty of junior cricket still. Got a good All-Stars programme, which is the ECB one, which does very well subscribed every year.
Yeah.
So yeah, and that sort of leads into players being picked up for the junior teams, and they're doing a great job.
Yeah, brilliant. No, it does. He says everything's healthy, and the new pavilion project.
Yeah, we're just been a bit of a frustrating summer on that front. We've had delays on sort of getting the planning things in place, but the reality is that we've tried to call in favours and things on that, so you're waiting for people till they've got the time to give you the favour to, because we didn't want to commit too much right at the outset without knowing
financially.
Yeah, so it's still ongoing, but it's just been a little bit frustrating this last couple of months while we've been waiting for things to fall in place.
Yeah. Any idea when it might start?
We would aim, once we've got everything in place, to be starting work after the season finishes sometime.
Okay. Right, brilliant.
That's not going to happen this year, obviously.
Yeah.
And maybe, hopefully, next year.
Yeah. Well, good. Good. The plans look pretty impressive, aren't they?
Yeah.
Fantastic, aren't they?
Yeah, it's all about, the whole idea is that we do really well out of the cricket. We've got a good social side with a lot of beer being sold.
Yeah.
But other than functions, it's heavily focused on the summer. So we want to try and turn it into a facility that you can use 365 days a year, really, and have people constantly coming to the place.
Yeah. And then your income then streamlines a bit, doesn't it? So you're not just relying on heavy months, and it's good.
Yeah.
Good. What do you think of the start? Decent start with.
Yeah, I think if you've chosen to bat, you'd be happy enough with this start, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. Yeah. Charlie's playing very sensibly, as we thought he would, but he's still nearly to run a ball.
Yeah.
These two will run like the wind, a bit like me and Stan. That. Do you remember that?
Yeah, there's about 10 stone difference, I think, across the two.
Each?
Yeah. A leg, per leg.
No, it's quite nice to see somebody using the bat rather than the pad. Because I used to stand at the other end for 3 overs and watch him use his pad for most of it.
That's the modern game. I tell you, Stan, can you
imagine
imagine Stan in the DRS age?
I nearly said BAR then, but yeah, I know. Yeah,
he'd never be on the field, would he?
No
chance.
No, he wouldn't. No.
So I do think, and whether it's a bad thing or not, I don't know. I'm not going to really judge it, but I do think that DRS showing that a lot of things are hitting the stumps has given league umpires more of a licence to give things out. It used to be in the old days. He got a big stride in. So
yeah. I'd never thought that. He'd come down wicket. But I suppose if you come down the wicket, this is stumps. No matter whether you come down wicket.
No.
But obviously the guess factor is massive in this. I never thought of him thinking,
but I think
that we're out on Thursday, so it must be out today.
Yeah.
So what are we on now? We're on
98 for 2.
98 for 2.
Just 1 over away from halfway.
Yeah. So just over 4 and over. So that's a great base for us. That'll be good. It's funny, I watch quite a bit. I've moved to. I live in Doncaster recently. To watch the Yorkshire Premier League is like chalk and cheese. It's Doncaster playing Yorkshire Premier League, which I don't really. They've split all that up as well, like the Avalanche League, so they didn't have to travel to Scarborough, Bridlington, which is nearly 2 hours from from Doncaster.
Yeah.
They all can be paid.
Yeah.
I think all Doncasters do get paid.
Yeah.
The standard is really good.
Yeah.
And but I think Lawrence and Doncaster will be a fantastic game.
Yeah.
I'm not saying one's better than the other. You don't pay to get on.
No.
And there's nobody watches.
No.
How do they pay 11 players?
Yeah, we've obviously had a. So my understanding of the Yorkshire pyramid is that you've got your very, very top league, which is where you do have to travel. So you have to go to Scarborough and all these places, haven't you?
Yeah.
And then they do try and regionalise it below the very top, don't they?
Yeah.
So that you're not travelling those massive distances. Because at the end of the day, Yorkshire's a big, big place.
Yeah, and I think it just got out of hand.
Yeah.
So
I think
they play with Sheffield Collegiate, where Roots played.
Yeah. Harry Brook was there as well, wasn't he?
He was, yeah, he was. There's a little village called Tickhill, which is quite close, only 4 or 5 miles from where we live, and that reminds me so much of here. It's unbelievable. Brother Jeremy's coming up for a trip because it's just like here, really friendly. I think it's focused on beer more than cricket, social, and the juniors are brilliant. So that is. But Doncaster's, I find, really sold. It's a massive ground with hardly any seating. And like I say, nobody watches, they don't pay to get on, they don't have a programme, nobody comes around for raffles or anything like this. And I'm just thinking, how does it bloody survive?
Yeah, my understanding, because we lost a couple of lads over the years to Bradford and Bingley, who are in that pyramid, aren't they?
Yeah.
And Johnny Whitehead, for example, I think he went there and he had 2 tons in his first 3 or 4 knocks.
Yeah.
But he was coming back here on a Sunday and said the standard's fantastic, but there's nobody watching.
Yeah.
So it's like you say, how do they? I look at some of the clubs around the league and think, I know that obviously I know what it costs to keep the doors open of a cricket club, and some will run differently than others. I would hazard a guess that nowadays we're probably amongst the biggest spenders on coaching and everything else that goes with it, facilities. We put all the money back in, but I do look at some clubs and I turn up and I think, how on earth are they?
Can you make this work?
Yeah. Just because of the fact that they're not taking money over the bar. They're not. But obviously survived. They managed to survive. Was that a drop chance there? By the way? Was it?
Yeah, it was.
It was a sharp chance, wasn't it? I think it'd have been a good catch.
To backward point. He slashed it to backward point. He got 2 hands to it, but just seemed to fall out as he landed. So we've had a life there.
Yeah.
Shot there. Played it really sensibly, these 2 lads. Hitting the bad ball and good running, obviously, which we would expect.
Yeah, I think Paul was saying before we came on that he thinks that we've maybe tried to protect Ruan Pretorius a little bit.
Yes.
I think he's probably right. I think it's he's such an explosive player that if you can give him ample time, he can score plenty.
If you have between 15 and 20 overs and the licence to go berserk, if we're 140 for 2, then it'd be ideal. Just at a drinks break here. Frank's on the field.
101 for 2 drinks.
Yeah. So I think we'd have took that, wouldn't we, having been put in.
Patrick Martin 14 not out. Charlie Cotton 14 not out.
Yep.
Big crowd of 136.
I believe with 136 viewers at the moment, which is
all over the world, hopefully.
Absolutely. I'm sure there were some round swimming pools at villas and various places.
Lucky buggers.
The Massons are in Turkey.
Are they?
I'm sure. If it's all inclusive, I'm sure they're getting the money's worth.
We've got nowhere I'd rather be. An inn at Lowerhouse. We're sat here freezing my nuts off. So good on you all. Well done. Enjoy.
These conditions will be alien to you, Nick, being a semi-Spanish resident.
Yeah,
now.
we do quite a bit of time in Spain. So we did March, April, and May. But then, obviously, because of lovely Brexit, we had to come back. So we're doing June, July, August here, and then going back September, October, November.
Lovely.
So that'll do. But I must admit, it's a little chilly. It's a bit damp, isn't it? It's not been good for golf.
No. Did you get playing over there as well?
Yeah. A lovely club called Wheatley Golf Club, which is only a quarter of a mile from his house. And it's a great course, lovely course, and a good set of lads and what have you. So, enjoy it.
Good. So the drinks are over.
Nearly done. And I'm right in thinking that there's no Dutworth Lewis today, is there?
No.
for Mrs. Larrabee Bridges.
Right.
Somebody's lost
On
their.
your way to the main bar to collect it, please.
Somebody's lost their NatWest debit card. If anybody wants to claim it.
3 digits on the back.
The pin number is.
Just recap on the
1111.
51's first aid is situated in the West End room, which is the door off the car park near the flagpole. There's 4 bars in operational. Take cash and card. Members discount on production of your 2023 membership cards are available for both Littleborough and Lowerhouse members only at the main bar. Toilets are inside the main club building. Also on the far side of the ground near the Liverpool Road entry and exit gate. Stella Corner. And the gents' toilets behind the ground.
Stella Corner, is that his official name?
And disabled toilets.
Do we get any money off Stella Artois for that? We should do this, shouldn't we, for advertising?
Yeah, I'm just wondering what J.W. Lee's think about us calling it Stella Corner, but we'll...
oh, yeah. Should have been J.W. Lee's Corner for the day.
Yeah, it should have been, yeah.
So we're off, we're back and running.
Hamza Ali still the bowler.
Yeah.
Bowling to Charlie Cotton.
Oh, he's nearly pulled onto his stumps.
Yeah, he tried a big booming drive through the
cover
covers.
drive, yeah, he did, and he's thankfully he didn't hit the stumps.
Just trying to think, Nick, have we taken a power play here? Because we've got... There's only 2 out of the circle that I can see, is there?
Can you take a power? I didn't know power
Yeah, we
plays
can take another 5 over power play, so it won't surprise me if we've decided that this is the 5 overs. I didn't see any signal.
That looked adjacent, if I'm honest.
Yeah, Charlie Cotton's given out LBW. Yeah. It looked close, to be fair.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Yeah, I think we might have taken the power play there, looking at that.
How many do you get? I didn't know. How many do you get?
You get the first 10 overs automatic power play.
Right.
And then the second power play is 5 overs of your choice.
Of the batting side, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely,
And they're allowed, I think they're actually allowed 3 out of the circle, but I could only see 2 then when I was looking.
Right.
And we're on Pretoria centres now.
So maybe the plan was to take the power play, Charlie get out, so Pro could come in.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure it'll have been thought about like that.
That might be Frank's plan. I think Frank's brought that on with drinks. Oh dear.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this lad play. Well,
he bats. He bats well. He's perhaps not as orthodox as you would expect. There's a lot of bottom hand in some of the shots he plays.
Yeah.
But if he gets going, he's fairly explosive. So let's just hope he can. So we can come
get himself into a point where he can go bananas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Great lad as well. He flies over from Ireland when we need the sub pro and pick him up from the airport, take him back Monday morning. He's just been appointed into a role in Irish cricket where he's responsible for recreational cricket.
Right. Okay.
So he only started that about a fortnight ago, I think.
Yep. So that'll keep him there for a few years. I would have thought. He married an Irish girl, hasn't he?
That's right. Yeah. But yeah, he's a great guy.
Yeah, I believe so.
To that end, it's a shame that the pro that we signed at the start of the season can't be here today. Rwanda Swati unfortunately called back South Africa for pre-season training.
Very early, that, wasn't it? It was early. It used to be like 1st of September, didn't it?
Yeah, the issue is that and it's quite funny really when you... Well, it's not funny when you have to sign sub pros, but Cricket South Africa have said that the season will be starting at some point between the 16th of September and the 20th of October.
Oh, well, that's handy.
But they haven't actually said when.
Okay.
Yeah, so a lot of clubs have been left in a situation where they're having to the pros are being called back, and we have unfortunately one of them. But yeah, Ruben was a great lad. His first time in the UK. First class stats in South Africa, outstanding. And clearly, when you watched him play, an exceptional cricketer. He started to adjust to the conditions over here. Unfortunately, it was at the time they'd started to call him back, so he was starting to really find his feet. His bowling was excellent,
Yeah.
very economical, and wicket taking as well.
Yeah.
At the same time, and his batting.
Yeah. So it can only just get better, can't it?
Yeah, I think we've re-signed him for next year on the basis that we think that he'll benefit massively from the fact he's done this.
Yeah.
His first stint.
Yeah. And even if he comes back in April and it's wet, he'll know it's wet, and he won't think, what the hell, I've never played anything like this before.
No.
Yeah, I know how to cry. Yeah, I agree.
Great lad around the place as well, really sort of involved in.
Yeah. He's only young as well, isn't he?
Yeah, sort of for a cricketer, young really, 24, 25.
Yeah.
He was a very good player.
Mm. It's a shame about the weather, innit? You think, if it were cracking flags. I mean, there's still plenty on, isn't there?
Yeah.
But you can't rely on the bloody weekend in August, can you?
No.
It's like October.
We've just had the we've had the opposite.
Through. That's a great shot.
Yeah.
Great shot for 4 by Ruin.
We've had the sort of polar opposite to what we got in 2018 when we could really rely on in the build up to the final there. And in Burnley we knew that we're in the middle of the heat wave. They said the heat wave was going to last for another 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah.
So it was easy.
Yeah.
Easy to plan. This has been a bit more fraught and a bit more
Yeah.
pressure in a way where you're thinking, can we not necessarily risk the outlay of what we've gone to today, but you don't want it to spoil it for everybody who's paid for the tents and things like that.
Yeah.
And
if it be a washout, it just which at least I said that all week. I said if you can get on, at least play 4 or 5 hours cricket.
Yeah.
Then everyone's going to have a day.
Everyone has a day out at least, don't they?
Yeah.
A good shot by everyone. I think he just pushed the one to deep
point.
Deep, sort of cover coming round to point, wasn't it?
Yeah. I believe the curator's been quite grumpy, hasn't he, this morning?
He's not so well, unfortunately.
What is it?
Yeah, I think I think he's got some kind of lurgy, but he wasn't on his best form yesterday either.
Was he not?
No.
Bless him. Bless him.
And
he soldiered on though, won't he?
He did, yeah.
Proper warrior.
He put a sick note in till 8 o'clock. The rest of us were here at 7, and he asked if he could turn up at 8, and we said, yeah, fine.
Brilliant. I would have helped you, but I'm on grandson duties last night. Yeah. So we've been run ragged by another little hope who is 4 going on 40, and me and Liz have been up. Well, no, in fact, slept really well, but Jesus, they have some energy, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They do. Shot.
Yeah, same shot.
And he just pushes one through point. Ooh. Bit of a wild throw.
It was. They have a good following as well, don't they? Littleborough, that's what well-supported club, isn't it?
Yeah, that if you look up the top boundary there from sort of where the MKM banners are to the top side, that's pretty much all Littleborough.
Good, have they coached it and stuff?
Yeah, a couple of coaches came earlier on.
Brilliant.
And they arrived en masse.
That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, it's great to see.
It's good.
Looking around at the weather seems okay at the moment.
Change bowling for Littleborough, replacing Anza Ali at the clubhouse end is Bryce Street.
Interesting change that, because Sam's has just got the wicket obviously with Charlie.
Yeah, I wonder whether they save a few. Do you think? How many's he bowled?
Is
it still 5 lots of 10? Is it 10 overs max?
I'm not sure, but I wonder whether this is bring the pro on because our pros just come into bat, see if he can nick him off and
maybe, yeah.
Put the pressure on us that way.
Yeah, they've got to slip in, so that could well be the thinking.
Get the wicket and get the pro on and see if he can nick a couple more, maybe. I thought Hamza bowled quite well there.
He did. We were very cordially invited by Matthew, our brother, to his tent.
Yeah.
And I saw the drinks menu. Because it was whatever you got, so many cans or whatever. And it was lovely. There was all sorts of reds, whites. There were some. Do you know what we got?
90 cans of Stella is my guess.
No, 56 cans of Stella, 10 cans of Dark, and 3 bottles of water.
I don't know if
think he's drunk 26 of them already.
Yeah. I don't know if Jez has told you about his little faux pas this morning.
No, has he? Heck.
So we were putting the drinks out in the tents, and Jez was put in charge of quality control.
Okay, that's good. That's a good
good
role for him. That
we thought he'd be the ideal man for the job, and we sent him to go around each tent, and he had to check that the order that was on the table was all in situ.
Yeah.
And then when it was in situ, we'd put 3 chairs to the front, so we knew that tent was done, and we didn't have to worry about it.
Perfect.
Perfect system.
Yeah.
What Jez didn't realise is there was 2 pages to the drinks order.
Okay.
So when we finished distributing, we had a lot of various drinks left, and said, "Oh, we must have got the order wrong," so we sent them all back up to the cellar.
We've overordered.
We've overordered, and then someone happened to point out that there was something missing from their tent, and Jez then was told that there was a second page on the order sheet, and we had to bring it all back down and redistribute it again.
No, he hadn't told me that.
No. I wonder why not.
Keeper's just come up to the stumps because Ruin just charged the last one. The forward defensed it, obviously, with a bit of intent. So the keeper's decided, he's out.
Caught it slate. What a catch.
That's probably worked because the keeper's come up to the stumps. Ruin hadn't gone, so he slashed at one, edged it to first slip, and he took a great catch at first slip. So Ruin Perrott is out.
Right, wicket to fall. Ruin Pretorius, Court, Clinton Perrin, Bald, Bryce Street for 6. Lowerhouse 110 for 4.
Jack Sim comes in, take the place of Ruan.
That's a bit of a blow, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Like I say, he's one of those players that if he gets to 20, then not that he's most certainly not reckless before he gets there. If you know what I mean? He's very studious to the point, but he's one of those players. If he gets to 20, then you're looking at chasing some weather. So I believe Joe and Neil Cromack are watching from Spain, listening to the commentary.
Are they?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, not far. I think they're
lucky them.
I think they're near Villa Martin somewhere, Nick. Near
you,
is it?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, it is. It is. And Richard Holmes is now there full time with Nicola. You know,
they'll be hoping they don't bump into him then, won't
they? Yeah. I can give you their address if you want, Neil. Oh, that's lovely. But it's a bit warmer there than it is here.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. 110 for 4. Patrick's on 16. Jack Sim comes in. Obviously, not at the moment yet to face a ball. Simmy, Nicky wants to see Simmy play. Simmy's another one who, if he faces enough balls, he scores fairly quickly.
Right.
I'd say.
Yeah.
So.
We just need a bit of a consolidation here. They just want 5 or 6 overs to get 20, 25, don't they? Just so we don't end up being something for 6.
Yeah, that's right.
With 20 overs left.
That's right.
Marminor Golf they are, Joe and Neil.
Yeah,
good there.
No,
20
further down the course.
20 minutes,
that,
20, it's a good golf course as well. 32 degrees. He's been out with the McGregors.
Oh,
Neil McGregor.
Oh, right, okay.
Pretty sure he lives there, doesn't he?
He's over there, yeah. I know he's over there. Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, Marminor, that's a bit further down the court. I've gone the opposite way, having a Villa Martin's...
a little bit inland from us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant. It's nice there. It is nice. Get in them mud baths, because it's supposed to be really good. You go in and I've never done it. Why would you do this? They go into sea and then they cake themselves with mud.
Yeah.
Then they sunbathe for about an hour. It goes rock hard, and when it comes off, apparently it makes you feel really good. Well,
no,
I don't get that.
Not for me.
No. So I've never partaken in that.
I'll just go to that bar and drink a few San Miguels.
Yeah, that sounds good.
You could be selling mud. I went to the nature. There's a Natura Park or something it's called there, where there's like a bit of a zoo.
All right.
It's a bit further down than Marminor, sort of towards Mercia way.
Yeah.
Last year, and went to go on one of the water slides. and I got to the top, and there was a sign about what weight you had to be to go on the slide.
Oh dear.
And I'd seen it. It said something like 110 kilograms, and I knew that I was about 113. So I said, I'd seen this, I caught the sign, and I said, how much do you weigh? In Spanish she said it, but I can speak Spanish, so I know what she was saying.
Fluent.
Yeah. And so I said 109, thinking I'd be able to ride it out. And she said, go and stand on the scales over there.
No way!
And
I'd have just walked off me. I said, yeah, unless I can...
Well,
no.
I tried the old 1 foot on the scales trick.
If it had been a talking scale and I'd have gone on it, would have said one at a time, please.
Yeah.
Oh no, how embarrassing, they can't do that.
They did, and
because is that not fattest or?
Well, I don't know what they call it.
These days there will be something for it, won't there?
Yeah, there will be. Yeah, but the kids obviously mortified because they're behind me in the queue. But then, all credit to them, stood there saying, "Well, you're not as fat as him." And I had to point out, obviously, I'm quite tall and
heavy boned.
I'm very heavy boned. Yeah.
Not as fat as... Did he hear it? The one that said not as fat as him.
I think it was Spanish. Yeah. I think it was Spanish, so maybe didn't pick up on it. But
that's rude, very rude, isn't it?
Yeah, I was only just over it. But just over.
Yeah, I'd have made it. I'd have got on easy.
That's my. I've just seen that my cousin Andrew's watching in.
Brilliant.
Watching in Perth, Australia. He was over back end of last year. Big Burnley football fan, and he managed to come to the only games where Burnley didn't win last year, I think. Yeah.
There weren't so many, but everyone he got
everyone he managed to get to, we failed to win. So in a season where we got 101 points, that's some going.
Brilliant.
Good run there. Way up. No.
Nearly had all overthrows.
Yeah, it looks like what we thought was happening with the pro has happened. They brought him back on to get Ruan out, and it's worked dividends for them. So Hamza Ali returns to the attack.
I'm just about to leave.
Yeah.
And be replaced by Matthew Marquis. Enjoy the game, everybody. Enjoy the sun if you're in the sunshine.
Right, yeah, right up. Sorry, we just had a few technical difficulties if you wondered why the sound had disappeared. Nicky's gone. Gone to recharge his glass. And no doubt we'll see what Afternoon pies are tasting like these days. So Matt Marcus is shortly to join us, and then take you through to about 10 overs to play, and then Nicky and Jez are going to return, I think. Here we are, Matt's now with us. Welcome, Matt.
Hi, Sammy. Okay.
Yeah, what do you think of the innings so far? Could have done without the pro.
Yeah, but to be fair to a little bit lad that's got him out, bowled really well, and they have caught well.
Yeah, they have caught well. Which is Andy in a cup final, catching well.
There's been some good fielding generally right from the start. I think there was the one early on, weren't there, when Francois could have been run out.
Yeah.
Very early on. Some really tight fielding, which is obviously what you need. They're well up for it, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They've that run out chance early on. It was a chance. It was an exceptional piece of cricket that nearly saw him run out, wasn't it? If it had been run out, it would have been one of those where you'd have had to doff your cap and say fair play.
Yeah, he'd given it up, hadn't he?
Yeah.
I think looking at now 115, 30. Yeah, you'd still take it for. It sets up for I think someone like Simi now to do what he does. I think he's Paddy possibly to consolidate now, and then Simi to do what he does for probably 5 or 6 overs, and then gives the chance for people to come in. Orky, Blaise, to pick up the pace and take us past 200.
Yeah, we were just saying that you need to consolidate a little bit because you don't want to be 130 for 6, do you?
No, definitely not. Especially after yesterday as well, because we know what they're going to come out with a strong, top-heavy batting side, aren't they?
Yeah, and to be fair, yesterday they did chase very well. They did Pro batted really well. Zach Perrin batted really well. A couple of missed half chances on our part, but I think credit where credit's due. They batted very well yesterday in that chase. Ran very well. That was something that stood out for me yesterday. The pressure in the circle was really good.
I think the way Paddy's batting now, especially the last couple of overs, what we're just saying about consolidating, I think he's just taken that on board, especially from the way he started.
Yeah.
When he was batting with Charlie.
Yeah.
They are putting pressure on the outfield, aren't they? But keeper up and everything as well.
Yeah.
We're getting barracked.
Yeah. Lost it. So a couple of Lancashire Lowerhouse legends behind us.
It's a good shot.
Sullivan and Alan Holding. Giving us a stick on the way past. My wife's just on the way past. I'm going to try and see if she'll recharge my glass for me. And we'll be able to tell by the look on her face how that question goes down.
She's trying to ignore you, I think. Yep, definitely trying to ignore you.
Yeah. I've gone wandering off in a different direction. I'll catch her attention.
How many would you say are on, Stanley?
I'd say probably about 1,000. I'd say if you look at the tents and everything.
I think more than that.
Yeah.
I think quite a bit more than that. It's when you walk round top side.
Yeah, the top side.
MKM side. I don't think you realise how busy it is up there till you walk.
Yeah, till
you walk through.
Yeah. I think you're right with that.
I don't think Simmer will hold himself back too long against this chap.
No, I was saying before you joined, Simmy's one of those players that when he scores quickly, doesn't he? So I tend to agree with you. I think he'll consolidation, no consolidation. He plays one way.
I think as well. Looking at, I don't think they'll. There we go.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll have obviously studied him and watched him bat, but his areas, from what I've seen, tend to be mid wicket or through cover point.
Yeah.
A lot of the time.
Yeah.
There is somebody out sweeping now, but they've got a sweeper out. It's on leg side boundary.
Good shot by Patrick. It's only going to be one more because they've got the deep cover out.
Scorefield's going as well. So
it's moved out to long off, hasn't it?
Long off, yeah. think for Simi though, if he is to go, he'll probably go more leg side.
Yeah.
Maybe not as square as the sweeper that they've got out, who's a deep square leg, but more mid wicket.
Yeah.
Or towards cow if he does go.
Yeah.
Have they changed it bowling again? No.
No.
So 32 overs gone, 120 for 4.
Wife's just brought my phone round to me. Managed to, the busiest day of the year, managed to leave it at home, as you do.
No one rings anyway, no mates.
No. Auntie Margaret's message to say she's watching on the live stream.
For now.
Afternoon, Auntie Margaret. There's plenty of Prosecco in the ice bucket here if you want to get yourself down.
No one there. Simi is batting within himself here at the minute. I think he's been sent out with orders.
Yeah, it's not what you'd normally associate with Jack, but not necessarily the wrong thing, as you say.
No.
Matt.
I think if we set ourselves 18 overs left in there, set ourselves nicely. We'd take this down here. 122 for 4.
Yeah.
18 left. Set up. There's batting to come. I think we'll probably be affected by rain again at some point as well.
Yeah. Oh, big full toss, and I think
he might got a little tickle on that.
I think he's got a tickle on that. So that's 4. To be fair, he has edged it, but it was a ball that needed hitting for 4. Was that? It was a big full toss outside off stump. Needed putting away.
Take the boundary off the over and just, like I say, consolidate again.
Yeah.
Go again next over. Anything's a bonus now into this over.
No, it's
Simi caught behind.
Caught behind.
Doesn't look happy with it.
Keeper stood up. I think we might see Joe Martin here. That would be my guess. Who comes
Henry.
Henry.
Fourth, Matthew Ernan. Balls, Ben Williamson for 6. Lowerhouse 126 for 5.
I think the thing with Henry coming in as well, standing batting with Paddy, you can be looking at a lot of quick singles.
Yeah.
Maybe picking up singles where in the last couple of overs we haven't done. Not necessarily going searching boundaries, but turning it round quick singles and putting a little bit of pressure on the field, and then maybe bringing the field in a little bit, which will suit for the last 10 overs. Bring the field in a little bit, and make those gaps for Paddy if he's still there.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. He's had a good season this year. He's come of age a little bit again. A couple of good scores along the way. And like you say, he's very quick between the wickets. Very quick.
Credit where it's due as well, that side Littleborough. Like I said, I know we said it before, they have fielded well, but the keeper, he has been very smart behind the stumps, hasn't he, today?
Yeah, they've... So I think they dropped a chance early on, but I thought it was quite a tough chance that was put down. They had the one that was at the point as well, but again, I think a tough chance in amateur cricket.
Yeah, generally they've been really sharp.
Yeah, they have.
Which it has to go into our field names, doesn't it? We have to take a leaf out of their book, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a noticeable change of pace from Paddy. I mean, I'm just trying to look at his stats if they're on there, but from the way he started, his strike rate's dropped massively, hasn't it?
Could be that this wicket behaves differently than yesterday. Yesterday, the longer the game went on, the flatter the wicket seemed to get.
Yeah.
Maybe this has become a little bit more difficult as time progresses, who knows, but just found ourselves a bit of a sticky patch here at the moment.
Yeah. I think generally, I don't think the wicket, there's nothing been obvious as the way it's played.
No.
And the outfield and everything's been bob on. When the ball gets through the inner field, it races away, doesn't it? So.
Yeah, see, we've had so much rain, the outfield is very quick.
I think you're getting value for money.
Yeah.
Flying through his overs, this alley.
Yeah.
So again, it creeps up, doesn't it? Has he bowled 8 now?
If I could tell you what that scorecard said, Matt, I'd tell you. Another thing, I need to get my ass tested. Job for next week.
Yeah, run rate, as we see, just dropping off a little bit.
So 16 overs remaining, 127 for 5. Patrick Martin 21 that out. Henry yet to score.
Oof.
Reach the outside edge there.
Just bring a little signal down to Ali fielding down here at fine legs today. I'm not convinced they might save him for a couple later on.
Right, okay.
Remains to be seen at the end of this over, but
Brave saving his spinner to the end.
Yeah, but there was something. They might know something we don't.
Patrick pushes one in the leg side. I don't know about you, Matt, but when I listen to Test Match Special, they always get baked a nice big cake.
Do they?
Yeah. Someone from sort of like Somerset or somewhere always sends them a big fancy cake.
I'm not sure buttons on your shirt to take a cake today, so I am, this week.
Just disappointed that we haven't had a cake baked and sent for us today.
No. I've heard Iggy's got a lot of pies in that tent though.
Yeah.
I did go and ask him for one earlier, but he did ask me, well, I won't give you the expletives, but what were you going to eat later? He sprayed it rather than said it with sausage roll eating at the time.
Sav from Tomodden's asked me what time Stuart Gaynor's joining the commentary team. Unfortunately, Sav, he's got a shift at B&M till 6 o'clock today. I think it's stock take week, so
that takes precedent.
He won't be able to make it to the comms box today.
There's big games and then there's a B&M stock take.
There is.
Almost squeezed it away at leg side and didn't he?
Yeah.
I'm sure Stuart's listening in though during the stock take.
I'm sure. As long as there's no Formula 1 or the top 40 chart show isn't on.
Yeah, countdown.
Yeah.
It's a wide.
That's a wide, but that's a good piece of wicket keeping.
He's kept very well.
That's a 5 wides if he doesn't get down to that.
Who is it their keeper? I'm sorry, I apologize, I don't know his name. Hernan.
Matthew Hernan, yeah.
Take that.
Little dab for one.
There was only ever going to be one there, but Henry set off like he was fired out of a cannon.
Yeah. Yeah.
I reckon he could have got halfway back then.
I wouldn't like to. Spent a lot of time chasing his dad around the football pitch. I wouldn't like to chase him. The Littleborough Pro returns to the attack. Like Matt said, they've decided to give Hamza a breather with his 2 overs still to ball.
Apologies for a bit of radio silence, and we're just taking some inspirational words off Declan Stansfield in between overs.
Yeah. Desperate to come and share his wisdom with us, but knowing what it would be, we decided to say no.
I think he thought that had sneaked through for a minute then. I think he got a full bat face on it.
Yeah, I'm just sort of meandering along at the minute. There's not a great deal happening, unfortunately.
I think Paddy's batting really sensibly last night. I think
I think you're right, Matt.
He's that's another smart take by Hernan. Real catch.
Another great catch. So
diving
away. Leaves us for just 1, caught behind.
Diving away to his left.
Lowerhouse wicket to fall. Henry Cotton, Court, Matthew Hernan, ball, Price Street for 1. Lowerhouse 130 for 6.
So Chris Blizzard enters the arena. We've been asked to give a shout out to Daz Smith, who's over in Calpe in Spain. We've also been asked to pass a message on that he needs to be wearing different swimming trunks than the ones he's got on, because they don't befit a man of his age. Anyway, back to the cricket.
That was another smart take.
Another great
taking
catch.
Nothing away. I mean, it wasn't Henry looking to probably, I won't say an expansive drive, but looking to work it through the covers, weren't he? And he's, I'd say diving away to his left, he's probably taking it in front of first slip there, hasn't he?
Yep, so Bless comes in, 15 overs to bat, 130 for 6.
Coming back over the wicket. Played a misfist ball there.
There's a misfits on the outside edge.
Very keen with his follow through.
Yeah.
Almost ended up at lane ends.
I don't go that far for my holidays.
No. And if you did run that far, it'd probably take you twice as long as it took him.
Yeah, and the rest.
The wicket has got quite a bit, I think, for pace, Danny. I think looking at the second innings, I think Orkey and Ruan might get a little bit out of this.
Yeah, it's doing a little bit. Yesterday's wicket seemed to do a bit early on, and this seems to be a bit different. It seemed there wasn't a lot happening early doors. Seems to be a bit more going on at the moment, but.
Oh, that looked a good one.
The cloud cover might be making a difference as well, Matt.
Seemed to quite straight that one, and then squared him up, but with a decent bit of bounce as well. Carry through. You can tell me, Stanley, after them, how many bowlers have they used? 6 bowlers. Scaller's bowled his set. Woolman 4. Street 6. Hamza Ali 8.
It's a good shot by Patrick.
Schofield 2. And Williamson 6. Williamson the bowler at the minute. I think Stanley, we're going to see a better spin at the end here.
It looks like could do, yeah. I don't think they'll bring Schofield on if they think there's a chance of him bowling like he did in his first spell, because he seemed to struggle to find his range a little bit, didn't he?
Paddy took him on straight away.
Yeah.
And I think Ali will come back on ball his last couple.
Big full toss, push through the covers.
Just for one, got a hand on that, I think, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he just took the sting out of it.
Shortish extra.
These got the pro commentary on now, these two.
A few spots of rain, but
yeah, I'll just
a bit dark over the back there, but
lucky mate for that. I don't think we've had a boundary for a while, have we?
No.
Which I think the last one was the full toss to Simmy.
Yeah.
The little edge for 4, but I think a boundary would be nice about now, just take a little bit of pressure off.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Yeah, it does seem as though he's doing a little bit out there. He's just gone up and the temperature's dropped.
Yeah, there's a few spots in there, aren't there? You get a good gauge from the tent standing because everyone starts dashing inside. That's when you know it's rain. .133.6 off 37. Paddy 24, Blaise 1. So Paddy's slowed down. It's a shame we can't tell some stories about how good we were at cricket, isn't it, Sonny?
Yeah, we could tell some fictional stories, Matt.
Make us all up, can't we?
But we had great fun along the way.
We did. pushed away for 0.01 there. Runs are really drying up at the minute. I think they are turning the screw a little bit, understanding. They're keeping it very, very tight.
Yeah.
Has gone a bit darker, hasn't it, like you said?
I'm going to hand over to Jez, because I need to go and relieve myself.
Or just go for a wee?
Well, both.
Oh, Jez. Jez back with us.
Alright, how are you?
Good. I'm just staying. I think generally their fielding's been very good. They've there's not been a boundary for, I don't think, since Simi. Edge 1 for 4. Paddy's consolidating. He has his strike rate has dropped considerably, hasn't it?
Yeah. I think it's just hanging around for the next 5 or 7 overs and then regroup, isn't it?
Most definitely. Jez is just busy dishing hugs out in between balls. I think we've got to take quite a bit out of it. I think for the quicker ballers, the wicket's doing a bit as well, and they seem to be a good carry through, and they're beating the back quite a lot as well, aren't they?
It's just seaming around a little bit, and obviously their pros bowling well, and good side, they're playing very well.
Fielded well, kept it tight, keepers had a good game so far.
Yeah. A big dirty black cloud behind us.
Some more rain at some point. I said a good judge is when everyone starts dashing for the tents, and we know that there's a bit of rain coming.
Yeah.
We're saying, looking at the overs that have been bowled, I think we might get a bit of spin later on as well. Ali's been saved for a couple.
Yeah.
Schofield, I don't think will come on again. There's a couple of overs. Went struggled to land it, didn't he?
Yeah, Ali's got 2 left.
And Paddy went after him as well.
Yeah.
Although saying that, change of ball in
ball in for Littleborough. Replacing Ben Williamson at the park end is Lewis Willman.
This is a left arm opener.
Leaving Williamson with 3 as well.
Yeah. And as we speak, a little bit of drizzle coming.
Which, as it was earlier, it didn't take much to get them to come off, did it?
No. Use our technology to cover the
of course.
PA system up with the carrier bag.
Coming down a little bit heavier now. I should imagine the next couple of balls will be coming off, Jez.
And if they're going to come off, they should come off now, though, shouldn't they?
Yeah, here we go. I think, unbelievably, I think after the way we came off earlier, the tents.
Yeah, you've got.
I'm surprised there's been no conversation, Jez, between the umpires here after what we came off on earlier. They've not even looked at each other.
No, it seems strange, because it's really coming down now.
Heavier than it did earlier on.
Yeah. And all you've got here as a batting side is, you just got nothing to gain whatsoever. You're just waiting to come off and then potentially lose a wicket or, lose 2 or 3 overs.
Exactly, just stuck.
Yeah.
Strange.
just tickled one down to third man for an easy single.
Stanley couldn't believe it before that nobody's baked as a cake. I don't know where he thought we were. Thought we were commentating at Burt Whistles or somewhere like that. But
yeah, well, it's funny. I think Matt was having a conversation about Nicky's made some sort of a toffee cake, but I'm sure he won't bring us any.
Is he a bit of a baker?
He's a bit of something, yeah.
Master baker?
Yeah, I think he is, yeah.
Yeah, I really don't understand coming off in probably the first quarter of the innings to not coming off now.
No, I agree.
With the way the rain is.
And I think at the end of this over, Matt, I think we'll take a break as well, rather than being sat here in the rain, and let the viewers.
Good run, though. Good run.
Good run, yeah. Let the viewers have a commentary-free few overs if they're going to carry on playing in this rain.
It's absolute late.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I mean,
it's biblical, but Blazer just flicked one away.
Yeah, that's
square leg for four.
For four, yeah, and they're going to come off. Oh, no, they're going to have a chat whilst it's still tipping down. And I think we'll call it today for a few minutes here.
It's going to turn into a wet t-shirt contest for umpires in a minute, isn't it?
It is. Okay then, right. We'll come back to you as soon as we can. And the covers are coming up.
But that's completely normal for him.
It is for Gav. Hello everybody, few technical difficulties, a little bit of rain, and the tumbling of wickets really, and we wanted to get some lunch, but we're back. The score is currently 161 for 7, there's 4 overs left, and I'm joined by Joe Beneducci.
Hi.
Hi Duke, how are you?
Hi, alright. We've got some shout outs to do from the stream.
Alright, good, let's do them.
So, in order, we have got the Greenhalls in Crete.
Crikey.
Jim and Amanda Greenhall watching in Crete.
That's good.
We have got the Massons in Turkey.
Alright, yeah, they'll
Faye, Stuart and Joe watching from Turkey. Gary Kerson's watching from Cornwall. I thought we had one more.
Gary Morris, not for anything, eh? What a great shot from Paddy Martin, who...
How did you know that was going to happen then?
Psychic.
Clever, that
Psychic.
Clever.
Yeah, no, it was actually Joe Hawkett. I thought they were bowling from the other end. Yet we've got Wilman bowling from the park end. Joe Hawk facing, who's currently on 7, has played a great shot to backwards square leg for 4 runs, taking the score to 166 for 7.
Well, Pete Ty's on the stream as well. Former groundsman.
I think he's got Rosendale, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in Bacup.
Yeah, he's in Bacup. Yeah, what a great lad.
Amazing they can even get internet in Bacup, to be honest. Hi Pete, if you're listening still.
And apologies to anyone else from Bacup if there's any offence taken, but I'm sure there isn't. So, quick update, 167 for 7, there's 46.3 overs gone. Paddy plays a positive straight drive to long off and gets a single.
We've just got some slight syncing issues, I think, here with the sound of the stream. Dear. Oh, what we've got another couple of check-ins here. One from Joel and Andy Beat in Ripon. Do you remember Andy Beat?
I do, yeah.
For Burnley, yeah. Well, he's
lovely lad.
Plays down here, yeah. And Ian Latcham is watching in Durban, South Africa.
It's Africa, brilliant, isn't it? They're getting all over the world.
Yeah. So, anybody else watching the YouTube stream, if you drop us your location in the comments, we'll give you a shout.
Yeah, we will. It's brilliant that. Thanks. Thanks. How do you get them on?
It's on the live chat that's on the
yeah.
That's on the stream.
Don't want to mess around with the iPad.
Oh no,
whilst we've got it all going on. So it's the end of that over. It's 168 for 7 with 3 overs left. Wickets to fall since we were last on. Blaise was out. I can't work it out, Joe.
He was out a few overs ago.
Yeah, Blaise were bowled by Zach Perrin for 11. Henry Cotton got 1, and Jack Sim got 6. Bit of a collapse there since the Pro went Dooch, I think. I mean, Littleborough played very well. They're very tight on the field, and they're bowling very well. I think there might be a little bit of seam movement with the damp and the atmosphere, but I do fear, don't make yourself, that this is not going to be enough.
Yeah.
But cricket's a funny old game.
It is. Yeah, it is a funny old game. But we could do with another 25, couldn't we, from these last 3 overs?
Yeah.
Get us up above, well, towards 200 if possible.
Yeah. Street into bowl for a dot ball. Yeah, who knows? Couple of quick wickets and yeah. Right, so it's runs on the board, and I think the weather's set okay now. Looking at the radar, so let's fingers crossed. It's a really, really close game.
Yeah. Got a bit of a break here. There's somebody behind the sight screen.
Putting Oakie off. Into bowl. and no, it's changed. It has. Stuart said it's better doing it live.
Well, all right, okay.
That's what he said, because the sound is delayed to the customers, the guests. The watchers. He said you're better off doing it to the live.
Did he really?
Seriously, yeah.
All right, okay.
Yeah, and obviously no one passed it on to you.
Obviously not.
Straight into ball. Fourth ball off the over, and Paddy's trying to smite it through. Deep mid wicket. I don't know, it looks like he's touched it. And it goes into fine leg for one leg by. Still a gentle hum around the ground, and plenty of enjoyment. It's brightening up quite a bit now. So hopefully it might warm us up. Joy Oak straight drives one to the mid-off fielder for one. Taking the score to 171 for 7. Your Foster's going down well?
It's alright, yeah. It's not too bad. What's that you're on?
All speckled head.
Alright.
Yeah, my youngest brother got me.
Oh, lovely.
Great shot. The backward back cut. Off street down to a wide third man for 4. Very good shot. Placed perfectly.
Takes Paddy to 40 not out.
Yeah, 40 not out. 176 for 7.
Okay, a couple more joining us from Turkey. Jackson, Nathan Edwards. You know Nathan from the Butchers.
Yeah.
They're watching on the stream.
Definitely.
Oh, well, I'm saying it's Nathan from the Butchers.
You would imagine so.
I guess so, yeah.
It does follow us.
Yeah.
That'd be good in Turkey, wouldn't it? So you've got it on a big screen in a bar.
And we've also got Grant Robertson, who's calling himself Buster from Australia. And he says, good luck, Joey Hawke. So I'm going to guess that he has come across Joe when he played club cricket down there, perhaps?
Yeah. Joe played over there for
he's had a couple of
years,
couple of times down there, yeah.
Grant Robertson, right? Thank you very much. Didn't see where that went. Joe's just had a mighty swipe over mid-wicket. It's gone down to long on for a single. No real rowdiness yet. It's still a bit noisier. I suppose it is a little bit earlier, but the tents are all full.
Yeah, oh yeah.
There's some singing in the tent next to us, which is not really my cup of tea when we're watching cricket. How's the kids going on in yours?
They've moved a little bit actually, so yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, that's good.
There's a lot of Littleborough fans on the top side of the ground. I would imagine they're quite careful of getting a bit rowdier later.
Yeah, they've all come a number of coaches, I believe.
Where's that gone? It's gone for 6.
One-handed it. A one-handed shot over mid-wicket for 6 runs. It was. I'm just thinking when he's trying to flat back that straight like you used to. Where you were almost on one knee and just cross-bat it.
No, I played with a high elbow.
Elbow. Yeah, he nearly lost his bat there, and he had come out of his hands. Great shot, okay. 184 for 7. He tries it again,
didn't he? Yeah. And he swung himself off his feet.
He did, he screwed himself into the ground. That's. He's certainly trying to get some leverage on it to get the ball up and over the fielders. That obviously Littleborough have got the 4 men in the 25 metre circle, and then everyone else has a deep square leg, a deep long off, long on, and the point out on the edge.
That's 6.
Yeah, it's straight. It's a straight hit over long on from Joe Hawke off Wilman for another 6. That takes a total to 190 for 7. So that 200 that you were wishing for, Dooch, might be on its way.
I tell you what, when he hits them,
he does.
They stay it, don't they?
He does, and he's batted well this last probably season or two. I know he lost a lot of confidence, and then When you think
You
when
were a genuine all-rounder.
It was when you were
younger.
younger. Yeah, you were a very good bat. But it gets difficult as you get older. You know yourself. Always you bowled, and then to try and do it with a bat, it's difficult.
Oh,
unlucky.
Incredibly unlucky.
A straight drive from Joe Hawke, all along the ground, straight into the stumps opposite, which obviously prevents it from probably going for a 4 and no further run. So with 1 over to go, well, there's 2 overs to it.
No. 1.
1 over to go, 184 for 7. Paddy Martin on 41 and Joe Hawke on 17.
What memories do you have of playing in the Worsley Cup final, Jez? A time that you...
Yeah, a lot. I can. It's quite quite clear in mind. Really enjoyed, the build up to it, everything that went with it, and obviously the victory were fantastic.
And were there ever this is probably a discussion for another day, but was there ever a moment in your mind that you were going to carry on after that?
I didn't make the decision on that day. It was during the start of the winter. I decided I'd had enough. I was 41. I were in bits, and I could only walk, and it was just getting harder and harder. I didn't think I could justify doing anything in the second, so it was just time to go, and I have no regrets whatsoever.
And I was going to say, given what happened after that, you don't think that...
No, I really
could have played
don't.
10 games that season?
I don't think. I think, as importantly, Dooch, I don't think, and it's a joke, it's a massive skyer to what would be a deepish long on, and he's out caught. No, I don't think, I genuinely don't think the team needed me. I don't think, I think I was
Last wicket to ball, Joseph Hawke, caught Clinton Perrin, bowled Bryce Street for 23, Lowerhouse 191 for 8.
I think I was possibly taking up overs from what other younger bowlers could have bowled. So and I really enjoyed watching, and those years after that were fantastic. So 191 for 8 with, I think there's 4 balls left.
Yeah.
A
couple more I've just checked in on the stream. Hayden Baxendale, who is Patrick and Joe Martin's very good friend. He hasn't said where he's listening from, but I have a funny feeling he lives in Chester. So hi Hayden, if you're still on. And Adam is watching from home.
Oh, good lad. Yeah, Teddy, I wanted to go home, we were tired.
And here we go, we've got one, Donna Street wishing her son good luck from Queensland. So that will be Littleborough's professional's mother listening.
Yeah, oh, that's nice, that's good.
So hello Donna.
Paddy Martin.
I missed that, I have to be honest, I was reading the...
It doesn't matter, we've got it on the replay, so it might not have been synced with...
Lowerhouse wicket to ball, Patrick Martin, run out, Matthew Earnham for 42, Lowerhouse 191 for 9. And the new batsman, Joseph Martin.
He's done well, it looks like he's run to the wicket keeper.
So he's trying to get the
strike
back there.
And then and has been run out in doing so. So Paddy Martin, it's a good knock that, he held it together.
He has played very well there.
For 42, he could have, if he'd have pushed his luck and got out, Lowerhouse could have been 120 all right.
Well, whatever happens in these last few balls, we've got to score on the board, haven't we?
Exactly.
I mean, okay, it might not have been the 230 that we were originally hoping for, but it's a cup final.
Exactly.
Funny things can happen. If we get a couple of early wickets, we will be banging this game. Make no mistake.
Yeah, when you think the Pro didn't get any, and and Ben got out, he's in such good form, probably for less than he would have liked, and Frankie. So you're 100% right. So Street into bowl. So Joe Martin just squirts it out to a shortish point and comes through for a single.
So we've got 2 balls left.
2 balls left. Toxie Hussain on strike, 192 for 9. Street into bowl, Toxie Hussain.
cheeky little
dab.
Little dab down to third man. It looked a good yorker from the Littleborough professional. Toxie just dug it out down to third man and was quite nonchalant. It's early doors yet. We've got the village idiot back, Seamus Alexander. Hello, Seamus. You all right?
Oh, I think
good.
Are we live by any chance?
Yes, we are. Yeah, it's live on YouTube. So please don't swear. Straight into Joe Martin, who hits it to extra cover for a single, and that concludes the Lowerhouse into 194 for 9. We're going to look to come off, obviously.
Over 194 for 9 from 50 overs. Toxie is saying not out 2. Joseph Martin not out 1. Your Littleborough bowling figures this afternoon. Ryan Miskeller.
Yeah, we'll come off for and then come back in the second innings. Thank you, everyone. Bye bye.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the commentary of the Lowerhouse Cricket Club podcast team. Lowerhouse versus Littleborough in the 2023 Worsley Cup final. Made a few mistakes there, just hoping to
nobody noticed,
cover
noticed
for Gav's 4 pars earlier.
Whatever.
So we're just still setting up. Littleborough 26 for 1 off 7 overs.
Yeah, I think Jez, just what we wanted from a Lowerhouse perspective. Getting Schofield late early. It looked a questionable, should I say, decision. But is it any league cricketer will take it? So let's have you. Toxie's coming into the game. Started really well. So I really think it's game on, Jez. Do you?
Yeah, I do. At the interval, I was a bit despondent as a Lowerhouse fan, not as a member of the podcast team. I thought we needed more, bearing in mind how well Littleborough batted yesterday, etc. But yeah, you're right. I think we started well. I think the bowling's been quite good. What I would say is, Zach Perrin is looking in quite good nick, and now the pros come in, and he's also looking as good as he was yesterday. In fact, that's the pro Street hitting Toxie through extra cover for 4.
And to be fair, Jez, he batted. He looks a very good player, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But we've got runs on as well. Well done, Charlie Cotter. There we go.
I thought the chance had. I don't think he saw that the non-striker was that far down the track. He was just looking at throwing it to Joe Martin, but
possibly.
But yeah, good pressure.
Possibly. Charlie Cotter's done that for 20 years, hasn't he? The extra cover.
Yeah, probably more if you think Gav, when you think how old your rugrats are now.
Absolutely.
And we've got some intruders. There's intruders in the commentary box.
I'll tell you what.
Intruders, all female. In fact, we're being invaded.
Sharon Stansfield, you can
Sharon
carry
Stansfield.
on. There we go.
Adele Stansfield, and they're all massaging him.
There we go. I tell you. There we go. There we go. I tell you.
Enough.
I tell you. Wow.
That would be embarrassing.
Wait, hey, Jez.
So, 30 for 1 off 8 overs.
Just as opposed to talking about ball to ball, Jez, talking about game situation. Where do you think we are, mate? I'll just go first if that's okay. I think we've got something to bowl to. I think they're 2 good sides. I think they chase very well. They've got a really good pro. I think that Littleborough have a good top 4, 5. But I think we've got something to bowl to.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think our bowling attack, will create opportunities. Where you at, Jez?
I'd agree with that. As you said, we've got Ruin's a good bowler. The amateurs are good, but they are a great batting side. I just feel that we probably need to get Zach Perrin quite early. Obviously Clinton Perry can bat the pro. I think we need those 2 or 3 important wickets to get into their middle order, and then towards the tail sooner rather than later. But who knows? Cricket's a strange old game.
It certainly is.
One ball can change it. Joe York's coming in from the park end. Ball's leg stumpish to.
Seems to have played quite straight, wasn't it? And Brian Towns here, legend of Lowerhouse Cricket Club. Brian Towns here.
What are you saying, Jez?
So, yeah, just a bit of an hello to Nigel Brown. Bless looks very serious, doesn't
It certainly does. It certainly does.
Yeah.
Talking to everyone.
Yeah. I think you should concentrate on the game, really. I think
No, absolutely. I mean, you know.
If you remember, that's where Stan started. It was slippery slope.
Oh! That's a huge moment. That's a huge moment. What's happened there?
Joe Oakes bowling from the park end. There's a big nick from Zach Perrin. Looked to be a big nick. Joe Martin's taken it, and then it seemed to have flown up in the air, and he's dropped it on the second attempt.
Yeah, you were out. You were out, Brownie.
Hope from the park end. Left. Perrin's left it. Good pressure, that. Good pressure.
It certainly is. I really think, you know, the game's in the balance, Jez. It really is. And it's a game fitting of a Worsley Cup final. Would you agree?
Definitely. Yeah, two great sides.
Yeah.
Littleborough top side. It's really surprised me how Littleborough aren't up. You know, I think they're fifth in the league. And I know there's only a few points between the top 5 or 6 clubs, but they are a top quality side.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know if you agree, Jez, but you know, this is what this epitomises the top division.
Yeah.
Fantastic. You know, good teams. There's no easy games, and that's how it should be.
Yeah.
I think. I really think that. And you have to play well to win, and that's how it should be. There's no gimmies, which it used to be, didn't there? So, happy days.
And I think that's come about by the clubs like Littleborough, Rochdale, Walsden, and these other clubs coming in. I think the amateurs side of it is massively strengthened, and you know, taking it to a new level. Then the two leagues is very competitive. You know, the top of the second division trying to get back in the first division, the bottom of the first division, and also becoming a Premier League. It's got to help and enhance it.
I think so, Jez. Yeah. That's a good shot. Very straight ball from Toxie, and the pro hits him down the ground between mid off. Good shot.
Bright Street is there's no doubting that, no danger in it. And Toxie's decided to come from around the wicket to over the wicket.
Only needs to, as you know, Jez, only needs to hit the seam.
Exactly.
Only needs to hit the seam.
Exactly. Get it to nibble about a bit.
So, just as a topic, Idino. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that really, should I? Well, we'll laugh. I shouldn't be saying hello to people.
He's doing a good job over there.
He's a great lad. And it was a shame to see him go to Rawtenstall, but they've got a good lad. Just as a topic point, Jez.
Yeah.
Just to discuss, because obviously the viewers can see the game. As an old stager, who's played a lot of first team cricket back in the day, how do you feel about the two divisions? Do you think it's made a difference or not? Or if it has made a difference, what difference has it made? Because I've got my own opinions, but I'm interested to see what your thoughts are.
I think it has contributed quite significantly to the standard of certainly the top order batsmen becoming more professional, more planning around the games, etc. I think there's, like you said, there's no gimmies at all. It's all deadly important is every game. But, and I think this is where you're possibly going to come from, I do think that sometimes there's clubs in the second division that come June they've lost 5 out of 6 or 7 games, and then it's almost a lost season for them. That's my thoughts. But we've got to progress. Lowerhouse were in that stage for probably 100 years.
Damn straight.
You just got to, do your best, progress, get the kids going, get the junior sections going, and just battle to get up there. But it is a tough league. As you found it this year, they got promoted and struggled. They're struggling this year. What's your thoughts? Are you a lover of it, or?
I think it were excellent at the time. When it happened, we all love the same, don't we?
Yeah.
We're creatures of habit. Everybody is.
Yeah.
But I thought it was a good change. I really did. And there are no gimmies. And the thing I love is every time you come down here and watch the first team, it's a good game.
Yeah.
And you have to play well to win.
Yeah.
And surely that's befitting of the standard that we play at.
Yeah.
And you speak to the players, and they love playing at this level. Nobody don't get me wrong. It's a big LBW decision. No, it's not out.
Gavin striding, didn't he? And
it did. Yeah, absolutely.
Outside off stump. We're not in any angle.
Yeah, I think that's a correct decision. But just to finish on that, Jez, I think nobody wants a freebie.
No.
And when you good players like the likes of Ben, Francois, the players that we have, Cotton, both Cottons. Nobody wants a Freeman's.
No.
And when they score runs, it's at a premium.
Yeah.
And they're good games.
Yeah.
And I would imagine when you have a pint after the game, Jez, I would imagine that getting your team over the line in a meaningful game, that pint must taste a bit sweeter as opposed to a gimme.
Yeah, 100%. And it does. I think Joke's a good example. And as you said, Ben, they're not by any stretch at the ends of the careers, but they are all fielded. Once again, Charlie
Cotton.
Fantastic stop and extra cover. But they raise the game. They try harder. They practice more.
Of course they do.
The way that I can only talk for our first team, but you watch our first team net and train, and the drills they do and the discipline they use. It's quite exceptional, and so it will raise the game.
It's a bit different from our day, isn't it?
Well, that's right. Remember that we had those pre-seasons when we'd meet up for the week before, and there was nowhere to net, obviously, with no the artificial nets that we've got now. So we'd decide, if you remember, that we were going to have a run round Rose Grove.
Yes.
And we'd set off, and I'd be telling you all off, saying, right, we're going to run round here, we're going to do this, and we'd get to about Lane Ends and then do a circuit and come back, go and have a pint.
Do you remember running up to Ken Smalley's house on Musnell Road?
Ball in for Lowerhouse.
Yeah.
Replacing Toxius Sane at the clubhouse end, Roland Pretorius.
Thank you, Stuart. Thank you. But do you remember that?
Yeah.
Running up to Ken Smalley's when it was too wet to practice.
To practice, yeah.
We had to run up there.
Run up there. It's only up road, isn't it? It's not far.
Yeah, it's uphill.
It's downhill coming back.
I tell you what, and I think it's on a day like today, win, lose or draw. What a nice to remember Ken Smalley and the job he did for Lowerhouse Cricket Club.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic.
Superb.
That was the start of the
rebirth.
The rebirth, the old era of being a social club that played a little bit of cricket to this needs to invest in, and it needs to look at it seriously and get. And it's interesting you say that, Gav. We had a really good conversation yesterday with Judith Wren and Laura and Andrew, who the late David Wren's family, and they were saying exactly the same thing, how much Ken had put in, but then David took over. And I know you're not going to like this, Gav, because you like to get some digs in at him, but Judith was really complimentary. But certainly about all the work that David did, obviously we talked through that, but how he's now gone to Matt Stanley and he's doing the same as El Presidento. I know it's killing you, Gav, and I know you want to jump off a bridge, but as El Presidento, he's taken that on from Rennes. He's very level-headed, and
it's certainly you're absolutely right, Jess. Oh, hey! There we go.
No, it's not out.
It's not out. Sorry, everybody. That was a pro bowling from the car park end. A big booming drive.
Yeah.
A big booming drive. Obviously collected by Joe Martin. A huge appeal from the Lowerhouse players.
Yeah.
But clearly there wasn't an edge. The umpires give it not out. But we are creating opportunities.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's.
Again, a fuller length ball, Jez. I think you'd agree.
It is.
He's played, he's played a shot.
Yeah, it's clearly seeming about that.
Absolutely.
We're not at a great angle to see what it's looking like. It's pitching on the stumps.
Yeah, you've got to play that, haven't you? You've got to play that. Obviously, he's a good player, but. No. Going back to our earlier point, Jez, as opposed to, ball by ball and game by, I agree, 100%. All you've got to do is look around today, and look at how Matthew, Frank Whistle, and people like that have put a day on like today. It's impressive, isn't it?
Yeah.
And they deserve every credit.
Yeah, 100%. It's it keeps the club thriving the way it does. So it was so good to chat to Judith around that and talk about Ken and then David and and now Stanley.
But Matthew wouldn't have been able to do that unless Ken
others,
first had turned it round.
Yeah.
And then David. I mean, can you imagine? David loved today, wouldn't he? Walking, absolutely, 100%,
massive pride,
100%,
massive pride,
100%.
You were chatting yesterday because obviously you and Stanley have known each other since you were whippersnappers, and you currently work together, but you told a few tales about him. Is there anything you can tell us on this station, on air, about some of the jolly japes you've had with him at work? And
thanks for throwing under the bus there, Jez. There are a million and one things, but I think therefore the clubhouse as opposed to on here, Jez. If I'm being perfectly honest. Being the professional people that we are.
Yeah. He was just in Stanley's office. You used to go and leave him.
Can I just say what a post from Dave Gardner there? Just a power post from Dave Gardner, just standing there. Wow, wowzers, yeah.
We just got an intruder in. Lindsay Bleslow's just come in to say that her sister and brother-in-law are in Spain listening, and they're saying they're absolutely loving it. So thank you ever so much. Keep that sun on your backs. Make sure you put plenty of cream on, and keep rehydrated with plenty of lager. Cheers. So Gav has just stood up and walked off now. No bye-byes with anything else. We've got some barracking from the fielders.
Oh, good afternoon, Jeremy.
Dave, how are you? So, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the longest serving spectators at the club. Sorry everyone, that's Matt shouting. Dave Garner, he's been watching us for a number of years through thick and thin. How's it going, Dave?
I'm fine, thanks, Jeremy.
Yeah?
Fine afternoon. Lowerhouse will do well to win this, I think, from this position.
Yeah, we're probably underdogs, but I do think another wicket or two, and could be in. There were a big shout there and a play and a miss. So it's I agree. We're underdogs.
There was, yeah. We could do with a couple. This isn't going our way.
Yeah. So 42 for 1 off 12 and a half overs, and I'll be handing over to my brother in a minute, Matt Hope. He's going to come on with Dave to take you through to the next 5 or 10 overs.
Well, thank you very much, Jamie. Thank you for coming. And
I've enjoyed it. It's good to see so many people and people having such a happy time. Joe Hawke is currently into the 7th over of this initial spell.
And he's been bowling well, hasn't he?
He has. Yeah, he's got. It's certainly on tracks like this. He bowls. Once you land in it on the seam, he does bowl well. 16. He's gone for 16 off his nearly 7 overs. So he is. But yes, Akbarin and the professional for Littleborough Bright Street are batting very well. As
well,
see, so
that's what he's paid for, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, having a good afternoon, Dave.
It's been very good. It's been nice
nice
to come down and see some old friends and
there's a lot on, isn't there?
Catch up. Yeah,
you walk around, non-stop and chatting to everyone.
Yeah,
it's absolutely lovely. So Hawke from the.
And it's gone for 4.
Straight dive, straight to the long off boundary by Street for 4. So at 51 for 1 off 13 overs, I'll just hand over to Matt whilst Dave gives you a little update.
Thank you very much. Well, as Jeremy just said, it's 51 for 1 off 13 overs. Littleborough well on track to beat the Lowerhouse total, but with luck and the game's still on the balance.
Are we commentating live or on there? I've been told to do it live. Okay.
So Matthew Hope's back with us now.
Hello, David.
Hello, Matthew.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Your views on the game?
I would think we're behind the 8 ball, 9 ball, 12 ball, whatever they say at the moment, Dave. I would rather be in their shoes.
Absolutely. Ahead of the run rate there.
Oh, the run, with great respect, the run rate is irrelevant. These two are their best 2 batters. They're in, and we need to get one of these 2, if not both of these 2 out. I don't think the run will ever come into consideration. It'll be about wickets. If we get the one at 1 or both of these 2 out, then we're back on it. But
I think we have a change of bowler here as well, don't we?
It's only his 2nd over, Dave. It's a bit harsh. Yeah, it's his 2nd over.
Is it his 2nd over? Oh, so I didn't see his first.
It's a bit harsh taking him off after 1 over, Dave. But yeah, the pros on at this end, Ruan Pretorius. But their pro looked a great player yesterday. I can't believe he hasn't got the runs that he looked like yesterday. I think he's only got 300 odd runs in the league, and from what I saw yesterday, looked a great player.
And Ryan, of course, is now an Irish national and eligible to play for the Irish national team.
Is he? I think so. Yeah, I think so. But he's working for someone in Ireland at the moment.
Yeah, so
cricket board, but no.
Dot ball there.
52 for 1, 13 overs. Anyhow, Dave, let's forget the cricket. Let's talk about when you used to pour your beer in plants in club.
Obviously, never happened at all.
Never happened. No.
Never happened.
What about your underpants ending up in skip once?
That's absolutely true. On this very ground, I'm afraid.
Great pour. Good shot. So talk us through that time that you ended up with your underpants put in the skip.
Well, it was Christmas. Just after Christmas down here, Lowerhouse players drink too many ciders, I'm afraid, and popped out on the back step for a quick thump, and whoa! There, it all came out. Goal came flying out.
Lovely.
Yeah, not the best day of my life.
No, I can imagine.
Oh.
Yeah.
But we've all been there, Matthew. Talks to that time where you had a weirder bus. And there's
absolutely, David. I've never had to throw my underpants in a skip before.
No, but you actually filled the bus with wee, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I did it in a can, and
it ran down the front of the bus.
It got disposed of in the right manner.
It was running down the front of the bus, I believe.
Were you there?
No, I wasn't, but there's a witness not far to my right. But there we go. We were all young ones, weren't we?
Yeah. And we were
no, he's going to stop it. And
Henry Cotton,
just two. It was too well filled, Henry. That could have been worse.
Yeah, I think it's gone a bit cold. I'm not sure if we've not got a little bit of rain coming over now. It's got a bit cold, a bit greyer. I think we might get a bit more rain at the moment.
But I don't think there's no doubt this game will finish today.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. From a Lowerhouse perspective, we need a couple of wickets. But at the moment.
And perhaps next year, if Lowerhouse are in the same position, they can provide a heated tent for the commentary team. As it is quite parky outside now.
But you are 75, Dave, aren't you? And you feel the cold a little bit worse than the rest of us. I'm fine. I'm all right.
Yes, yeah, absolutely fine.
Absolutely fine.
You sat there with your bloodstained t-shirt.
That's just because there's been a little bit of a fracas with the Littleborough fans. I came out on top, I might add. And
all the Littleborough fans came out second.
And I've got a little bit of blood on my shirt. It's not my blood, Dave.
That's what counts.
Absolutely.
It's another badge of honour.
Right, looks like we're going to change of bowling now with our ex-professional, now amateur, Francois Hasbrook, coming on to bowl from the park end.
He's a fair rapid bowler, isn't he, Matthew?
No, David.
He's not.
You can tell the last time you came down here, pal. And he used to be in his day, but that was about 12 years ago.
Well, yes, in his day.
Change of bowling for
he now bowls off about 5 yards and bowls.
Francois Hasbrook.
Very, very good, accurate seam bowling, but it will not be quick, Dave, in any shadow of imagination.
He'd be quicker than me, that's for sure.
Yes, but I think that bloke has just got out of the toilet in the back corner in a wheelchair. I think he'd be quicker than you, Dave, to be fair, but anyhow. And
that chap with the oxygen tank.
And I hope he's all right. Yes, because he's got out of the Portaloo in his wheelchair, and his oxygen tank's just come behind him. I think he'd be quicker than you.
Francois just missed up one of his 5 steps there.
I can feel a little bit of rain coming down here as well at the moment.
Come on, we need a wicket now.
Good start. John, don't go away. You're on in the moment.
No, he's not. No, he's not going anywhere.
So there we go, and we've only got 10 minutes to go. So we've had 10 minutes of Dave Gardner.
Yeah,
which was fantastic. Can we have
over to Mr. Jonathan Helm now? Who's
we're going to have a change. I mean, you want to go to the toilet? Hurry up! There's a toilet behind there. Hurry up, John. John, there's hundreds and hundreds of girls on here listening to you, wanting to listen to you.
Well, those days are well gone for him, I'm afraid.
We can't say what you were talking about last night, what you were calling him, can
we certainly cannot.
No. So Francois, that'll be wide as well, I'm afraid. 4
wides there, unlucky.
We need to spice this up a little bit, I'm afraid, Lowerhouse. We need to just a little bit of energy from somewhere. Still 130 runs needed. Still a lot of runs to get. Need to keep on focused and keep on believing.
So you were captain back in 2004, Matthew, when Lowerhouse first won the Worsley Cup.
Yes.
What would you be thinking now, if you're on the field yourself?
Nothing different, but so much there. Just got to make sure that we keep the focus and do the basics right. And just need that 1 wicket. 1 wicket is a massive, massive change in this game. These two are very, very good players, and the mainstay of their batting They seem to thrive on the cup games because, yeah, okay, they beat us in the league yesterday, and these two batters, again, were the mainstay of that, and looked in total and utter control, no trouble whatsoever. But the league position doesn't say that. The 4th, 5th in the league, I don't think they're out of it, but the way these two played yesterday, they should be a lot higher.
So 67 for 1.
And it's raining.
I know, I'll get wet. Francois just rearranging his field.
Just coming around the wicket to the left-hander. And you can tell it's gone a lot colder, the wind's got up, and the clouds are a lot darker. So let's hope that's bowler-friendly conditions.
Oh, that is Mr. Christopher Blizzard on the field, outfield. Lancashire League record holder of many things.
Lowerhouse record holder, Dave.
He must be Lancashire League record holder for the oldest person ever to play cricket.
Absolutely, I think so. Yeah, he must be 72 now, mustn't he?
He looks well for it.
He does look well. Yeah, he does look well. Can dance that better than you, Dave. But anyway,
that would be difficult.
No.
Well, I'm going to say goodbye and thank you very much. And pass over to Mr. Jonathan Helm, who will pass on his pearls of wisdom. I'm absolutely sure. Enjoy, Jonathan.
He's looking forward to it, he says. Is now bowling from we just got rid of Dave Gardner. I don't mean got rid of Dave Gardner. We've not killed him off or anything, but we've swapped the entertainment now over to a very, very good friend of mine. And if things were different, I think he could have had a career at cricket. This guy sat next to me at the moment. Instead he chose fucking fishing. It's a very good friend of mine, John Helm. How are you doing, John?
I'm good, thank you.
Excellent. Are you enjoying the cricket?
Yeah, amazing. It's a great afternoon. I have a question for you, Matthew.
Yeah, okay. So early on in your commentary stint.
How do they get their whites so white?
Just by having probably good wives who wash it with Vanish. Have we not seen that with Vanish?
I'm thinking of this guy who's got really muddy pants.
Which one? Who are you thinking of now? I can't see anybody with muddy pants.
He's got quite muddy pants. I'm thinking, how does he get them white?
Just buy a bit of pink stuff, John. A bit of Vanish. So is that your only concern? It will probably how did they get your football kit when yours were so dirty by falling over when centre forward skin you? How did they get that to clean? Because you did spend a lot of time on your arse as a centre half, didn't you? So how did they get those clean? You seem lost for words, John.
I don't like it.
You don't like it? Well, you came out with that really big question right straight away. Have you been building up to that?
Yeah.
Is that the only question you could think of? No. So what we've got you on, John, for? Like people like who are watching this now. There's 171 people watching this live on YouTube, and it's not just about the commentary of the cricket and listen to people like me boring you about. So my daughter's now asking me for some more money. It doesn't stop, doesn't it not? I would shout my PIN number over at the thing and me, but it won't be any good. So it's not just about talking about commentating ball by ball on the cricket. We're trying to bring the whole day and the whole atmosphere to people who unfortunately can't be here.
It's amazing. It's what a great day it is.
And we're trying to. Oh, that's another 4 there.
It's an amazing day.
Yeah, and at the moment we're struggling as Lowerhouse. We are behind. We are on the back foot. But from yourself.
Is this Radio Lancashire?
Jesus Christ! I didn't think it'd be this hard. But no, this is from like our own YouTube channel, John. And we're just trying to explain and trying to get people. I think there might be more than 171 people listening to Radio Lancashire at the moment. We're just trying to just get how it all is for the people, and people like you who've no idea about cricket and life in general.
Hey, there's Bliss.
I thought this would be hard work, Bliss. Yeah.
All right, pal.
So obviously John's just seen the legend that is Chris Blizzard come to the boundary edge there. Yeah. So what was?
Sorry.
I am trying to ask you a question, John, but you won't listen to me. What's your first memories and first thoughts of Lowerhouse Cricket Club? What?
Oh, my history of Lowerhouse Cricket Club is. I remember when the bar was the back room.
Yeah.
Oh, it was just ace because it was. We had little piss ups in there.
Drinks.
Sorry, drinks in there.
Yeah.
Oh, it was ace. It was just.
It was good, wasn't it, John?
Magic.
Yeah. Was there a time that you came down here once with a broken leg?
I think I hold the record of running around the ground with a pot leg on.
In the dark at Christmas.
It was winter.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the record was, but it was quite fast.
Yeah, about 25 minutes, I think. But no, and you've just been down here with the social side, haven't you, John? Really, and you've
absolutely
involved in
absolutely. I love it. I love the ambience. The
ambience.
It's that posh.
Yeah. And just the whole like situation of the club, don't you? I say, like you're right, John, about we.
It's a family club.
Yeah. We've had lots of good trips from here, haven't we? You know what I mean? I think
well, our families have grown up. Like our kids have all grown up. Right, boys.
Alright. It's heard you once.
Our kids have grown up at Lowerhouse.
Yeah.
So it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's just a family club.
And I think your wife had a 30th or 40th.
40, I think.
Yeah. And it was like so really. I think she had a 40th here. Didn't not a 30th, no, because Dave's had his 50th, 60th.
60. I think Dave's had his 70th here.
70th. Absolutely, yeah. But it's all good. And like you talk about those times when the club was before it was really redeveloped. By the way, Littleborough still 71 for 1. Unfortunately for Lowerhouse, they're cruising a little bit at the moment. We need to take a wicket at the moment. It's getting a little bit too easy for them.
I think, in my opinion, Matt,
Mhm.
I think what needs to happen here is, I think it's a bit. What can I say? I think they need to spice it up a little bit. I think they need to bring some pace into it.
We ain't got a Mark Wood, John. You know what I mean? We've got what we've got, and I agree with you. I think we need.
I think things have flatlined a bit.
Yes,
I think they need change of pace, or I think if we got a medium left arm spinner.
Medium left arm spinner. Don't think many people have got one of them, John, but we have got a left arm spinner. Henry Cotton doesn't bowl a great deal, but we've got a right arm off spinner in Patrick Martin. He will come on, no doubt, very, very shortly. But we do need to. It's gone a bit flat, hasn't it?
Yes, I think what we need to do is spice it up a little bit.
Spice it up a little bit, right? So 73 for 1 at the moment. Littleborough. Zach Perrin is on a very, very watchful 14. and professional Bryce Street is on 38. He looked a great player yesterday, did Bryce Street, to be fair. He did bat very, very well.
What was your favourite bat, Matthew?
My favourite bat? I once had a Kookaburra Ridgeback, John, and that was my favourite.
Was it? Why?
Yeah. It just suited me, John. It had a great middle. I hit lots of runs with it. It just my favourite bat. And it was one of those that I was deeply saddened when it broke.
So you used to tell me that you used to have to knock these bats in round the edge of your bath.
No, two different conversations, John.
Was it?
One of them you had to knock them in on the middle. You had to get a bat mallet and you'd knock it in. Not hit it hard, just gently tap it. It's harder than the wood, John, because they were a lot of money. And
absolutely. What's a good bat cost nowadays?
Nowadays, probably £800-900.
Wowzer! When £800-900?
Yeah. When I was playing, they were probably £250. So you buy this bat for £200-250, and you've not.
And you have to bash it on your bath.
No, I didn't have to bash it, John. You've got it all wrong. So what you'd have to do, you'd have to knock it in on in the middle. Yeah, just with a little bat mallet or a ball and a sock. Or Stan Eaton had a really, really good way of knocking his bats in.
So when I lived with you and you were making all that noise in the bathroom, is that what you were doing? Knocking your bath in? Knocking your bath in? You said you were knocking your bat in.
I was not. No.
There are all sorts of noises coming out of there.
No, I was knocking your bat in, John. But there's a difference between knocking your bat in and making your edges hard.
I don't know what you said you were doing.
What I was trying to do is roll on a ceramic bath. Roll the edges to compress the edges of your bat. That's what I was trying to do then, John.
Whatever you were doing,
there was some noise.
It sounded like it was good fun.
We have 8 more.
It was, John. It was very enjoyable. I always liked to get a new bat.
I'm not. What's this guy?
It was always good to get a new bat. I really did that bat think. I didn't like it when I got a new bat. There were no children around. Anyway, Littleborough currently 77 for 1. I'm really sorry about that, but I couldn't stop laughing at that.
What was that guy who has lots of things in his pockets?
Inspector Gadget. Inspector Gadget had just walked past with he had a long coat on.
Sorry. Anyway,
so back to the noise. Yeah, John, I enjoy getting a new bat. It was a big thing to me to get a new bat.
I know, absolutely. I can understand it. It's like a little baby for you.
Yeah.
And you could knock it in. You could knock it up.
Will you fucking stop it?
On a serious note, Matthew.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on the Ashes this year?
I love the way England play cricket, John. I really, really do. It's changed cricket, or Test match cricket for me. Absolutely amazing. Top and bottom of it is, We only drew them, not won them. I know Old Trafford would have been a bit different if the weather would have helped us and we would have won it.
But what's your thoughts on this batty ball?
It's not batty ball, John, it's Baz ball.
Oh, right, I thought it was batty ball. Batty ball.
I think you've been watching too much Ali G. Yeah? No, Baz ball.
Baz ball. Alright, so what's your thoughts on Baz ball?
Brilliant. I think it's really good. I think there's a time and a place for it. Sometimes we need to rein it in, but other times it's just absolutely... It's just changed cricket for me, John.
Is it? Yeah. And what's your thoughts on Stuart Broad wearing a headband type thing?
That's what he wants to wear, John.
Why does he wear that, do you think?
I'm not really sure, John. Maybe you need to ask him. I can't
do
answer that.
Do you think it's a fashion thing? Or
I don't know. For Lowerhouse, replacing Roman Pretorius.
Do you think it's a fashion thing or more of a need thing?
I wouldn't say either, John. I don't want to say a statement because that's not right, isn't it? I think he wore
it. I think
it.
It looks nice. To be fair, I think it looks nice. I think it looks nice. Yeah. No. What's your thoughts on? I know we've talked about this before, haven't we? What's your thoughts on that sort of that pink thing that they put on the face?
What, sun cream?
Yeah, but that sunscreen thing, pink thing they put on the face. What's your thoughts on that?
The colours are relevant to me, John. I think sometimes you need to just protect your skin, don't you? And if it stops you getting skin cancer, I'm not bothered.
Absolutely. There's a massive thing about skin cancer, isn't there? Yeah. It's like, so obviously you don't want to get that.
If people want to wear sunscreen on the face and it's pink, yellow or white or whatever, then I think that's the top and bottom of it, John, is players' safety, the players' well-being.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But the good thing, you don't get many people talking about fishing, don't you, know? Because that is proper boring, isn't it?
No, it's not.
It is.
It's the most popular sport.
Yeah, because people can sit at the canal edge, throw a rod in, hook up a supermarket trolley and think they've had a good day. Or a dead dog, or a pair of shoes, and think they've had a really good day. Did you wear
That's
sunscreen?
Just ridiculous.
Did you wear sunscreen when you went fishing, John?
No. That's just ridiculous.
Well, we're not bothered about skin cancer.
Well, yeah, but would never sat out in baking sun like you do when you're playing cricket.
No, because you were too busy like getting the rust off you from trolley you just dragged out at canal, weren't you? Anyway, back to the cricket.
Yeah, let's concentrate on cricket.
Littleborough are 80 for 1. Paddy Martin has come on to bowl from the pavilion end. We need a wicket, John. How are we going to get a wicket?
I think we need a medium left arm spinner.
Medium
left arm spinner.
Right.
That'll change it.
I don't think we've got one of them though, mate.
On this track, I think it's dry. It's got a few cracks in it, and I think it could turn.
That's why they brought Paddy on now. I don't think it's
Absolutely.
dry or got cracks in because it has pissed down all July.
Oh yeah, so it's moist. It's very moist.
And there's no cracks in it.
It's quite moist. It's really moist.
Well, it's really
moist. I like the word moist.
Good. I've noticed that you like that word. Yeah. Yeah. In fact, I'm really glad now that the owner and the organiser of the commentary is just come up. Oh, another 4. Unlucky. Yeah, well played there, batsman.
Just talking about the word moist. Is that a good word?
We're talking about the wicket, Jez, moist, not. So, thank you for listening. There's now, John, there's over 200 listeners. They're all on for you. There's a lot of people just come on for you, John.
Absolutely.
There's just something come up now that Trudy's got 15 listeners on. She's listening on 15 different devices.
Is there not a thing where you shouldn't mention names?
I don't know. I'm trying to get it closer to the people, John. Trying to get the phone. That's their professional Bright Street. Just gone to 50.
Bright Street, 50 not out.
Got 50 on yesterday,
including 8 fours.
Oh, there's a flag going off there.
again,
the crowd's going mad.
Very similar to yesterday. Looked top draw player. Battered very, very well today. And we need to break this partnership, John. But anyhow, I'll leave you with it. 87 for 1. Brass Street, Littleborough Professional just got 50. Paddy Martin bowling from the pavilion end.
So you're now leaving, Matt, and you're living with Jez.
I'm living, yeah.
Thank
Jez,
you.
good luck.
Once.
John.
Have you seen the pure numbers going up? Yeah.
Hello, John. Nice to just join in whilst we wait for Matthew to join us on the commentary. I believe your cricket talk has been quite knowledgeable.
Well, what I was working out, Nick, is some of these guys. How do you get the whites so white, especially when like these muddy? Like some of them are so muddy.
Yeah, but you have to do more an 80-degree boil wash, John, with 2 lots of Persil ultra strength, and then you stay up all night Saturday night scrubbing them.
But how do you do it on a Saturday night to get them ready for Sunday and get them dry?
That's what you do. You don't go out like you go out. As soon as you get it Saturday, you're out till 8 till like 4 in the morning, aren't you? You're not looking at scrubbing your whites. You're looking at scrubbing something else.
It'd be a nightmare.
Right, John, you're off now. You've done your bit.
No, I'm not.
No, Bob.
No, I'm not. I'm stop on.
Are you stopping on?
You can't get me off now. I'm here for the duration. No. Get off!
Thank you, John. Alright. You're right, Matt. You've been doing that, haven't you?
Yeah. Hey, Nicky.
Matthew. Replacing Jonathan Elm at the Liverpool Road end. It's Matthew Marquis.
He's probably quicker than me, to be fair.
I do remember. We should have talked about him when he ran round bloody pitch with a broken leg. Remember that? For a bet. Right, we need a wicket here.
I'm slightly perturbed by the score at the minute. They're steady away, aren't they?
Yeah, and apparently the Pro just got 50.
Yeah.
So the lads got, well, he looks steady away. We need a wicket, I think.
There's a definite feel about things in there at the minute.
Yeah, but it only takes, as Geoffrey Bockott used to say, it takes one ball to change the game.
Yeah. I think what we need, Nicky, I think people in the tents are getting slightly more inebriated.
Yeah.
It's easy for me to say.
Yeah.
And I just think something needs to get them going. If we get them going and we get into them, if the rumours that they are quite top heavy are true, get stuck into them, 6, 7, 8, get them in there.
Yeah.
People batting that aren't used to batting in these situations with a noisy crowd, and it just changes things a little bit.
Under pressure, absolutely. But we're not being pessimistic, but these two lads don't look like they're going to get
out.
No,
they've looked really good, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. They've played it really well. The boundaries when they needed to, and then the singles, and they played really well. If they're ours, you'd say the perfect knock.
Yeah. I think generally that again is a great single, isn't it?
It's a good single.
Two are probably our quickest fielder as well.
Yeah, because they just dropped it to the right side. Yeah, we need to make something happen, don't we?
And as well, the weather as well. They've got the best part of the day now as well.
Yes, yeah. All right, Blaze! I know, we've seen him.
He's just telling Henry how to field his Shez.
Oh, is he?
It's a what is it? And a one of them.
Oh dear. And a finger. Come on, we just need so much, just a freak wicket, even if they drag on or
one back at the ball and it just tips it onto the stumps.
Exactly.
Just anything like that, just to change the game a little bit.
Keep the faith, everybody. It is good. I probably haven't been for 10 years because I've been away in that. But so I went into Secret Bogs, and just after our pro got out, I don't know the gentleman's name, but I've seen him. He watches for donkeys. He said, right, and he said, we're fucked now.
I'm a bit worried. I think it's a bit weird because for the rest of us, we've not known that name Secret Bogs before, have we?
No.
We've always known them as Smelly Bogs.
Yeah.
And I think Secret Bogs, Nicky, makes them a little bit creepy.
Oh yeah, it could have ulterior stuff going on, couldn't it?
Yeah,
I'm not going to call that anymore.
Yeah, no, I think
yeah.
like there should be a hole leading out onto onto Lowerhouse Lane.
It might have hobbits in it and
Exactly,
stuff.
exactly.
Yeah.
They're not the best bogs, are they?
They're
not overgrown like they used to be.
No,
It used to be like
Dan sorted it out, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It used to be like going to like Jumanji or something like that, didn't it? Into the bogs.
Yeah. I wondered. There is a drain. I didn't know it does run away, doesn't it? There is a drain down there.
Where does that go?
Well, it must go into piss pot sewers.
I think that's why there used to be in Lowerhouse Lodge. There used to be a park called Big Bertha, and it might be fed back piss from Lowerhouse bogs. And it's like something from Chernobyl.
I think it is. That'll be it.
A freakish park fed by Lowerhouse bogs.
Lowerhouse secret
Yeah.
bog. I mean, smelly bog.
A pissed up park.
Can you remember that winter when Stan cleared it out, didn't it? Because you used to go in, there were crocodiles in there.
There were grizzly bears and all sorts.
Honestly, we're all. You could just fight your way in for a piss, couldn't you?
Yeah. David Attenborough wanted a thing on BBC Sunday nights, BBC Two, Lowerhouse bogs.
And then Stan just went in with a bloody big machete, didn't he, one year?
Yeah.
Put the lot down. Right, come on, Paddy, let's get us a wicket. I'm just having a supping with beer.
He found a pro in them bogs, apparently. We had a pro in 1920, and he went missing, and he found him. That's the kind of ball that goes a wicket.
It is.
Someone take a chance like that. Someone coming down the track, just pushing at him a little bit.
Just change, yeah. Oh, see again, he's gone for a big drive. It's obviously turned a little bit inside edge into his heel instead of into his wicket. So we just need a break. That's all.
With the way the game's gone for the last probably 25 overs, and the weather was earlier, I think a rain break could have been really good for us now.
Yes, yeah.
A little bit of water on it.
Probably. Replacing Francois Haspel.
Probably, yeah.
Benjamin Heap.
I'd have brought Jez Hope on if I were captain.
Because if you didn't get him out to knock him out,
he would. Yeah.
Sorry, Agus.
Has anybody seen Tony Woodworth today? Have you seen him?
I have.
Where is he?
He was in sponsors bit.
Oh, what is the
He had
prize?
some nice braces on.
Braces?
Braces, yeah, lovely.
On his teeth or?
No, holding his kecks up.
Holding his strides up.
Yeah.
All right. Has he moved?
I don't know if he's moved. I've only been at bar once since. Waity made the mistake of saying, "Let's go to nice toilets."
All right, okay. I drove all this way. I've drove hundreds of miles, and he can't be arsed to get off his chair.
Are you sleeping in van with Jez tonight?
No, I'm mad shit. We did that other week. We went to Southport to watch Lancs at Southport. We had 2 nights, 3 days. They put me in awning on an airbed that went down.
Did it go down because you run it, or
well, it did say it had a pressure level, but I ended up sleeping on like stones. But we had a great.
People pay money for stuff like that, like the backs, don't they?
I know. Yeah. It was like hot stone massage, but I was freezing. But we had a competition. We had a Lenore bottle each, a mega, so we could have a wee during night. And every morning we woke up, we used to see who had more squeezing.
Or he wanted to drink apple juice.
Yeah.
I've got an awning for my van, but I'd never let Gav sleep in it.
Would you not?
No.
Why?
Wake up in the morning, walking out to my Vanny Black, going to Bison enclosure at London Zoo.
Yeah, it would, I get you. It were a great trip though. Right, come on, Ben. Oh, he just edged it right past, right down where first it would have been. No, he's got it.
Yeah, some good footwork from Blaise on the edge. 2. Oh, it's a tight 2. Go on, Joe, take him. Oh, there's 2 chances there. I think if the throw had been over the stumps, we'd have had a good chance there.
Yes, all right at bottom at stumps. That were a close goal.
We just need to pick up a cheap wicket at this
fluky
stage.
Wicket. Yeah, we do. And that would have gone straight down for Slip's throat. Not that we should have it for Slip, but just how it goes. Someone's cracking flags now.
Yes. Like I say, it's the best part of the day, and I think there's a definite feel about the game at the minute, and I think the body language isn't great, is it?
No, it's not.
I think somebody needs to take the ball by the arms. Something needs to happen.
Yeah.
Get the crowd going, get the players going, and just let's sort this game out.
It'd be good if we bring Mark Wood on, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That'd sort it, wouldn't it?
4. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Cut away for 4.
What's your favourite joke ever, Martin World?
Oh, that's a tough one, that.
Oh,
when you get put on the spot like that, you can never think of it, can you?
You can have 5 minutes. Think about it if you want.
It probably won't be repeatable.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, your favourite clean joke in world?
I don't know.
It's another hit. Come on.
I feel like you should have asked me that like yesterday.
No,
to prep for it. No, I won't be able to think of it.
Cool, you're not.
I'm not gonna succumb to your pressure, Nicky.
Did you?
What's yours then? You've obviously got one. If you ask me that.
Did you hear about the Irishman that invented a triple barrel shotgun and he didn't know what to call it?
No, go on.
So he called it a trifle. How good's that?
Oh dear. I tell you what, it's funnier being on commentary with you than Matt Stanley because I was well bored before.
Wow, me too. Jez said, do you want to do it with Matt Stanley? I said, no. He said, look at Jez is giving him instructions outside.
I can only see his socks, to be fair. Matt Stanley said to me when I was sat
look at him, he's actually directing where they're going to go.
Matt Stanley said to me before, he said, it's not like Test Match Special. I thought somebody would have baked us a cake.
Yeah, they should have done.
I said, well, we're not commenting on fucking bird whistles. What does he expect?
I know, yeah.
But have you seen his shirt? His shirt couldn't have taken a cake today.
No.
There'd been buttons everywhere.
Yeah. Well, one flew off when we were commentating. It nearly umpiring eye. Oh, come on, lads. We need a wicket. They only want 86.
I don't just want it to just fizzle away with just one wicket down. I don't think it's not what a cup final needs, is it?
No. But they played well. You can't knock it.
These two don't have to take risks now.
No.
Show him about that. Simple, easy ones.
Good work,
no
Frankie.
risk.
Frankie went down then like ready.
Paddy's got his bat. I think that went up Paddy's arse out of his mouth because he just picked it up. Yeah.
I saw that.
Why's Paddy got his bat? He's giving it back to him now, look.
Yeah, I would have just whizzed it. Why didn't you just chuck it?
I'd have left it there and said, come and get it. Yeah. And then run him out.
Yeah. Just chucked it 20 yards and managed to broke it. Right, come on, Paddy.
I can't see that.
Well done, Paddy.
They look, to be fair, both these. So, you couldn't be more set as a batter, could you?
No. They're not. I can't remember last time they played in Mister out.
That's a nice
Easy.
shot. And what's you can see there? Well, Perrin 27 is a.
Yeah.
And he's just been steady off 60 odd balls. And what did he,
Pro 61 off 70.
Was he not out yesterday as well, Perrin?
Yes, 70 odd not out.
He's just carried on, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's happy, he's set.
I think Mr. Schofield might be in a little bit of trouble, do you? For the
he wasn't
first
happy.
One.
Wasn't happy.
I think the marching straight down the pitch with his finger.
Gone, big appeal. Not out.
His finger pointing at the umpire might not go
finger
down
wagging
very well.
Doesn't go down well, does it?
Right down the middle of the pitch.
Well, you know it's been referred to captain straight away when you have to bring captain out onto the field. Don't tell him that it's been.
I don't understand all that. I don't understand all that crap, do you?
No.
In Frank's day, Frank used to hurl his bat to mid wicket.
You could see if you could get your bat through the changing room window from circle.
Wilhelm Pretorius.
Yeah.
Get 3 wickets quickly. 3 wickets quickly, who knows?
So have you not thought of your favourite joke ever in the world?
No, you've put me on the spot too much.
I know, but I'll give you 10 minutes to think about it.
But it's like, I don't want to do it an injustice and then think, oh no, what about that one? And then I have to like ring you up, and then we have to do another live thing.
You can have 2 if you want.
No.
You can have 2. If you do one and you think,
no,
I've got to find a better one.
Because I don't want Adam to have to do like a Lowerhouse podcast, just based on my favourite joke that I forgot.
Right, change your bowling at the Park End. Ruin professional is Bowen, but he's right out in the middle about another single. The pro's not happy there because Toxic mid-off was a bit on his heels, I think, but he's also right on the circle edge, so I guess that's where he's been put.
I think Ruan pushes it through. What do you think? Do you think he bowls with the wrong foot? Slightly.
I don't know. Idea. I've never watched Mark. I don't know such idiosyncrasies. I'll watch this though. He's not like going to frighten anybody, is he?
No, he pushes it through. He can let one go. I mean, I don't mean bowls off the wrong foot like Phil Haggerty used to. Like, don't put his foot down when he bowls.
Right, I'll watch that.
But it's just a slight, I don't know, with his action.
He does stagger. Oh, that's a wide. But yeah, he does. He hesitates at the crease, doesn't he? He just stops a little bit when he's.
It's a good job we're here anyway to break his action to pieces.
Absolutely. I don't think his left shoulder's high enough.
No.
I don't think he's. In fact, I just don't think he's not a career bowler at all. Yeah, it's another wide. Oh, look, he caught. Good stop, Joe. Joe Martin's like a gazelle behind the stumps at the moment. There's not. If you think we're telling jokes and dicking about, it's because there's not a rate lot happening. They want to give some excitement to you. They're coasting. These lads are coasting and good on them because they're playing well.
They've had a. You can't take it away from them. They've had a good day. The first half, they had a good first half. Bar one bad drop.
Yeah.
Everything else was tight, wasn't it?
Yeah, they fielded well. Wicketkeeper were good.
They bowled well.
Yeah. But we're not giving up. It's a funny old game. It's cricket.
Anything could happen. We were saying about Joe Martin. I know Matt Leddett from Richton's here today, and he said he can't believe the number of Joe's longevity, the number of games he's played on the bounce.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Barring for wicketkeeper as well, without having no broken fingers or anything like that. But barring going away for a wedding in 1927 or when he missed a game, whenever it were.
Yeah, it is absolutely fantastic record, isn't it? What a good cricketer. Great cricketer.
Obviously giving plenty of chance to young Lowerhouse wicketkeepers coming through.
Yeah. He's not 30, he's 30 this year, you know, so he's got another 10 years left.
10?
Well, he
gets wait till he was 64.
But Joe's got some talent. I hope Brian's not listening.
He's too busy. He's got 200 pies down in his tent because he got mad at me before for asking for one. Just dropped short.
Did it? Yeah.
Just dropped short, I think.
Yeah. We just had a nick that just dropped just short of Joe right before him. Didn't carry. And that's the way the day's going at the moment.
Yeah.
But anyway, we just need one little break. That's all we need. That's all we need. Yeah, yeah. Joe's bloody record for
phenomenal.
Games on the trot is unbelievable, isn't it? Unbelievable.
And also, from looking at his Strava, I'll tell you after this ball. Run him out.
Oh,
chance.
Unlucky.
He's also got the local legend record for the all his running for the stretch from the bottom Manchester Road to the top.
And just give us a minute. I'm on commentary. I'm on commentary. 5th of September, us. How long are you there for? 3 months, us. Good lad. Sorry about that interlude.
Yeah, there's a lot of running, does Joe? A lot of running. Yeah, very good at it.
Yeah, good on it. What do you say? What were it? Strava?
He's got like the local.
Is that diesel or petrol?
you need one to go to Manchester Road.
A Ford Strava. He's good at it.
To be fair, he's only about like 3 stone into.
He's 4'6", so it does help, doesn't it? Yeah. That's another good joke, isn't it? Do you bet that lad that bought a Fiat Strava off Steve Durkee Motors? And he said to him, he said it won't go above 45 on Manchester Road. He said, well, it's a 30 mile an hour limit, so you're not supposed to. He said, yeah, but I live at 72. Holden's it best.
Sticking with Paddy from the car park end. I don't know about you, Nicky, but I'd be tempted. I don't know. I mean, these batters are very set, but I'd be tempted to go with someone like Paddy or Toxic from the park end and see if someone takes a chance.
Yes, absolutely. We've got to try and change something. Yeah, something really random. Or have we not got a bowler hardly bowls? Do you know what I mean?
Henry could have a chuck, couldn't he?
Yeah, and just see, because there's so much in control, aren't they?
They're not phased, these two, are they? There's nothing. They can happily just chip away at this now.
Yeah.
And we don't just want to just let it just.
Yeah, it's give them a attempt to.
It's almost.
It's hard.
They do it in test matches nowadays, don't they? They'll throw somebody in there sometimes. It's a bit of a left field.
Yeah. And that's not a bad move, bringing them up, having everybody up on the offside so they're happy to put,
it's a good shot, it's a nice shot.
It's a great shot.
Nice shot through the covers, just comes in the wicket and just he just eased it away for Ford, didn't he?
He did, yeah. Great footwork.
Congratulations on your promotion, John, and all that. And he'd gone for an hour.
Yeah, great shot. Yeah, you can't knock that.
There's nothing happening in the game at the minute. There's no needle. There's no excitement. There's nothing that could change things.
No.
It does seem a little bit dead. Understandably, I mean,
we need to try and mix with that. But it's easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly. It's nothing against Ben or the rest of the side. It's hard when it gets like this. It's a case of what do you do, isn't it?
Yeah. These two lads are just playing so well, Something really random is probably the answer,
Yeah.
Put Paddy on at park end and see if somebody goes wild. But equally, then you could lose it in 2 overs, couldn't you?
You could, but I think at this stage,
it's
a chance you've got to take.
It is.
I don't think you'd be criticised at this stage for doing something like that.
No. You're right, but maybe the weather's has changed things, because when they're pro bowling for this end, lots of our lads were playing and missing regularly. And not because they're bad players. No. It has to be moving. We weren't in the right spot to see it because they were in Stella Corner. But
they're going to have a drink.
Obviously.
They're going to have a drink now, and if it were me or you, I'd probably suggest have a pint of lager and just see what happens, and then do that thing where you put your head on stump and run round a few times. And then bowl it and see what happens.
See how dizzy you get.
Yeah, see how dizzy you get, then bowl it.
Yeah, Frank's taking drinks out, so there could well be a pint of lager on offer, couldn't there? Well, Frank could probably have like a Blue Wicked and a Smirnoff Ice in the same glass.
A Moscow Mule. and a tomato juice.
Oh, but I can remember that time when he I don't know if I should be saying this on air, to be honest, but he drunk the contents of the water hog for £1. Were you there then?
I know about it.
So we mopped up and all that, and we were all the slop and everything, and he drunk it for £1, my friends.
Me and Dave Wall, obviously Dave Wall is over from Australia, we were talking earlier, and it is testament to how things have come on. And we were looking, and Dave said, "Oh, them covers look brilliant." I said, "Do you remember when we used to have to walk around and like stand on pieces of foam and then run them through a mangle?"
Exactly.
It's like 1920s, isn't it? And he said, but how things have come on.
Yeah, it is. And yeah, it's brilliant, though, isn't it?
It is fantastic.
It is.
But it's funnier watching people like us
do mangle,
use a mangle to try and get wicket ready.
Yeah, I know, yeah, and chucking all the old soil on. Try and dry stuff up and all the rest of it. Were unbelievable. In fact, that was the only interesting thing that I had a conversation with Matt Stanley about. Everything else was boring. And he was saying about the club's development and what we're doing and the kids and the old stars and the new. It's fantastic, isn't it? So good on them.
And what we're saying as well,
you can't take history away, Matt.
No, you can't. And it makes people, and it makes things, and it makes funny stories and stuff, doesn't it, as well? But and like we were talking about the nets, and there were players, like just imagine. I mean, Charlie's still playing and Blaise is still playing, but just imagine the players they would have been as well if they'd have had those facilities and the coaching that they've got now.
Absolutely.
When they were kids, because the type of players they are now still.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, all-heartedly, brilliant.
It's just,
good on.
Opportunities, because when we started playing, and then and we were like, oh, they're half decent. And if you were half decent, your rite of passage were to stay at bar with you lot when we were 16 till 4:30 in the morning.
When you're playing,
and then play next day and bowl 14 overs. Without collapsing.
I know.
Dehydration went to thing in them days, really. It didn't exist. Sports nutrition and hydration.
Sports psychology.
Didn't exist, did it? Sports psychology by Jeswa. Don't get a good hiding.
Oh, brilliant.
But it's what made players. You can talk. We were best ones today, though, definitely. Go on. I will, Gab, if you want. Me and Nicky, we're naturals, so we're just. I'll chat, mate. I'll do it. Get someone else to do that 15 minutes. Grab it up, baby. Alright, pal. Nicky's wandered off, and I've been joined by Gavin Shields. What do you reckon, Gav?
Hi, Matthew. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Well, I was. Probably about 1:30 today, but I think things have taken a bit of a turn out there. It's just there's a definite atmosphere now, isn't there?
There certainly is, and we could do with a wicket or two, absolutely. But what I would say, Matthew, is if there's a team that can create an opportunity, it's us. Obviously the pros come back on from the park end, so who knows?
Me and Nicky were just talking, Gavin, and I don't know what your thoughts are on this, but we were both saying, and I think we were both the same opinion, it might be the time to do something a little bit left field, give somebody a throw from park and possibly Henry or someone like that, and just try and change things. Yeah, the game could be over with very quickly, but I don't think we'll be criticised, because I don't think we've got much to lose at this stage.
What do you mean, potentially buy a wicket?
Yes. Just do something a little bit left field. Just have a go.
Oh,
we need to, don't we?
Yeah, we do. I think the pro coming back on from the top end, I think he will create. But he'll create opportunities. But I won't disagree with that, Matthew.
Absolutely not.
These two batters they couldn't be more set, could they? They have looked really good.
This is what happened yesterday.
Chanceless.
They batted really well yesterday, and they're a good side. And let's be honest about it. It's a final, and it's.
Oh. Don't think that was a chance to you then.
No.
Just back with a point. Just
absolutely.
Probably more gully area.
Yeah, it didn't carry, but but this is what a final should be.
Yeah.
Two good sides. But I do think, Matthew, you've played enough cricket. I do think that all of a sudden, 20 minutes you're looking all right, and 20 minutes later you might lose 2 wickets.
I just like it. I just like it where it is now.
Different.
These two are set, happy to run it to its conclusion. But I would just like it now for a final. 3 more wickets. Let's just make things proper interesting for the last few overs and see what goes on. It'd be nice now, wouldn't it? Because for me as it is now, the past set into it, the way we're going. Let's not like we can't go around about things, can we? These two are set, aren't they?
It's only going one way, Matthew.
It is,
and I agree with you. But I do think we'll create opportunities, and you've got to take that opportunity. But yeah, no, I won't argue what you've said, Paul.
I think they've played a very good game of cricket so far. They have. They've set it up really well.
Oh. I think he started well. I think the pros started really well since he's come back on from Park End.
Definitely.
He's asking questions, I think.
100%. I'd just like to see Toxie get a throw from that end as well.
Yeah.
Cause I think again.
What from the car park?
No, from the park end.
With regards to,
I just think just the bounce and stuff that Toxie, the variation that Toxie might get from that end. I also do think, like when me and Nicky have been saying, they've had the best of the day now as well. It's been really, a shower would have probably suited us in this innings. Do a little bit on the wicket, get us off, regroup, but it's been almost a perfect afternoon, hasn't it, for the second innings?
Yeah. No, it's a fair summary, is that, Matthew? But it's league cricket in the northwest of England, isn't it?
Got to make the most of what we've got.
Absolutely.
We're used to it.
Damn straight.
Just be nice to pick one up now. Just make things interesting. I just think there's nothing's happened to get the tents going. There's more beer gone into the tents and stuff like that.
Lowerhouse, replacing Patrick Martin at the clubhouse end. Joseph Hawke.
Thank you, Stuart. Thank you. Thanks for that.
Would like to see the tents get going and get everyone riled up and just a bit of pressure on the batters, the new batters coming in.
Yeah, but it's one of those though, isn't it? Again, I might be looking through Lowerhouse spectacles here, but I always think, even in a run chase, even if it's a league game, whether it's second 11, third 11, fourth 11, whatever it may be, if you take 2 quick wickets, then there's a bit of panic, Matthew, and you never know.
Yeah.
And one thing's for sure, Oakie coming back on, we are big game players.
One of the quick wickets we need to take though is Clinton Perrin as well. If we get one of these two out.
Well, this is ladded too.
Yeah, we need to.
Yeah.
Originally, and then also Clinton, he comes in because he's waiting in the wings, isn't he?
Yeah. But like I say, you never know. Create opportunities, and we will create opportunities.
The field's dead at the minute. The field's dead, and it's not against anybody or against Ben or Ben trying to bring the fielders up. It's just the way when you're in this situation, it's hard because you can't see a way out of what's going on. Someone.
We need a spark.
Yeah, someone has got to make someone's got to make something happen. And all the shouting and bawling and running around, you can do all you want in the field, but someone's got to make something happen, haven't they?
Yeah, exactly right, Matthew. We need a spark. We need a magic delivery, a great catch, a run out, or whatever.
Something random.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
But on a different note, Matthew, how's your afternoon been, pal?
Good, very good. I don't think so far. I don't think it's been an exciting final, though. Do you? It's been a steady. I'd probably describe it as steady. Come on, that must be good. Okay, LBW playing across the line.
Get in
that
there!
Could be the chance.
Get in there, okay, lad! Get in there! That's what we want!
There we go. There we go. Now things could change. We need a really quick wicket. Sorry, everybody at home, if you had anything turned up loud.
Littleborough 125 for 2.
And Gav, knock your speaker off your shelf.
Yeah, so sorry about that, everybody.
Big wicket.
Yeah, just exactly what Matthew was talking about there. We needed a spark, and Oakie's come back on. He's a big game player. He's used to playing in front of a lot of people. You know, he's a big game player, like everybody in our first team is, and he's made the difference. So let's have a look at you. Let's have a look.
Ryan Miskeller.
Right. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Would you agree, Matthew? Now, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the new person.
We need wickets quickly, though. Now.
Yes, we do. Yes,
and
we
this is where we need. This is where we need to manage the game as well. We need to manage the game properly as well now, which I'm sure they will because they're all experienced players, Gav. But with the pro being on 64, we need to neglect him at the strike, don't we now? Because we've not got enough runs to play with.
But I tell you what, all of a sudden, potentially, if the pros at the other end are not scoring. Oh, my lover. How are you? Tell you what, this cheap. I'll turn it down. Have you?
Gav's just being molested.
I didn't see that. What? I didn't see it. Does it? Yeah.
Gav's forgotten about the cricket at the minute while he just gets manhandled.
I'd love to be over there, Kate, to be honest.
Oakie's back into ball. Let's pick up a quick wicket here. Come on, Oakie.
Oh! Sorry, we're getting a little bit excited there. I do apologise. But yeah, we've just been accosted by... here we go. Here we go.
Another. Let's have a look. 70 required. Off 23 overs. 2 wickets down.
We need another wicket, but we've created an opportunity, Matthew. We've created an opportunity, and that's all. That's all you can ask for, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh,
that's a good shot. Through the covers for 4.
So
racing away.
So Oakie's been bowling from the car park, and he's bowled a full delivery, and he's been a cover drive all through, all on the carpet for 4.
It's a nice shot.
Good shot. Yeah, absolutely. It's a good shot. 100%.
Benedict is walking towards us. That might mean he's taking over, or either that, or he's going to ice cream van.
Who is?
Benedict.
We've got Jay Russell coming round as well, so if you both want to relieve, or if one of you wants to stay on, that's he can do it, it's fine.
Matthew Marcus has just been replaced by Joe Benedict. Hi, Joe. You okay?
Hi, Gavin.
How goes it?
All right. What do you think of the situation? It's dire.
Obvious. We needed a wicket and we got one. So we need to go bang bang, don't we? It's as simple as that. But the big game players, and they do create opportunities, Joe. I think.
I think we're in Dickie's meadow, as my grandmother would say.
Yeah, I mean, obviously,
like we've said a few times, and like a few other people have said on the podcast, it's a good side, and it's befitting of a final. They're a good side, and you have to earn the right to create opportunities, don't you? And you do. It's as simple as that. And but we've created an opportunity. We've now opened the end. Perhaps let's see if we can go bang bang. But you're exactly right, Joe. We are staring down the back, aren't we?
Yeah, I think we're in bother. But anyway, let's see how we go.
Absolutely.
What's your memories of Worsley Cup finals down the years? How do you remember the previous ones?
So the last one where we smashed Burnley down here.
No, incorrect. Clitheroe, last one.
Right, okay, but I wasn't there for the Burnley one where we smashed Burnley. I wasn't there for that. I was at our friend Scott Oak's wedding, as you were. Me and Marcus watched it on the stream. But like probably a few people have said, I do think the club, like Matthew, Frank, and people like that on the organising side of things deserve an enormous amount of credit. You look around today, Joe. There's how many people would you say is on, Joe? 800.
Yeah, probably more. I'd say.
More?
Yeah, more. I'd say.
Yeah?
Say more.
So.
What? I don't know.
So Stanley's turned up. Before Stanley's turned up, he doesn't have any pants on. Is all right.
Have you seen the comments on the stream, Gav?
No.
Got a few people watching. Quite a lot of Littleborough fans. Obviously, they're making a lot of noise on the stream.
So go on.
No, they just nothing. We've got a few Lowerhouses though.
Okay.
Somebody called Stephen Dole is watching from Turkey.
Turkey.
Yeah.
Is he saying New York?
Somebody said not quite Aggers and Bumble this commentary.
Oh well, it would be.
Well, I was going to say they've played like 1,000 professional games, haven't they? We haven't.
And they don't do this after what 8.5 pounds.
No.
Do they? But like I say, good job. We've created opportunity, haven't we? We've created opportunity.
Gary Kerson's watching us from Cornwall.
Oh, that's gone very fine. Oh, well done, Blaise. That's gone very fine there.
56-year-old him,
Blaise is 104 years old, has dived full length at fan leg to stop 4. They've ran 7, but... No, absolutely superb from Blaise there. Absolutely superb. Absolutely superb. It's more fun, Joe, commentating with you as opposed to Jez, because I get punched off Jez. I'm dead leg, if you will.
Yeah.
If I say something
wrong or inaccurate or stupid.
Just all of the above, really,
yeah.
Joe. Yeah. How do you think today's gone, mate?
We obviously didn't get enough runs. I mean, I'm not being wise after the event. We all felt that at half time. I think, didn't we? Probably the wicket looked decent, and I thought we were 30 short, but actually, as it's transpired, that might have been light.
Probably a bit more.
Yeah. But anyway, let's not build doom and gloom. The game's not lost yet, is it?
Absolutely not. No, absolutely not. Nowhere near. Nowhere near.
But we need a couple of wickets quick.
Sharpish.
Yeah.
Probably. Oh, it's gone.
I'm getting some jip about this comment I made about what length the ball basically. Saying because I said the ball back of a good length, and this is about Jonathan Russell's now saying if the ball's short of a good length, does that length now become a good length ball? Meaning it should ball even shorter.
I'll tell you what, to be fair, John knows more about bowling than me and you, but one thing I used to really understand about John, when he used to walk back to the bowling market, he used to give me the old, he's like, it's doing this, and he used to give me the big about this, you know, it's going there, everywhere.
Apparently we've got audio issues.
Oh shit.
Morehouse says we can only hear every third word. Guys, I'm checking cables, but everything looks like it's in. Could be Gav's breath that's affecting it. Who knows?
Right, okay.
Anyway, we were having a good time, aren't we? So, Lemonade on the stream, thanks for the comments about the mic cables. Unfortunately, neither of us are sound engineers. We're trying to check all the cables. They all seem like they're in properly. So, I do apologise if it's breaking up, but absolutely jack all I can do about it.
So Francois bowled from the park end, and Ricardo Martin stood up, trying to squeeze, trying to create a bit of pressure. Let's see if we can create an opportunity.
So, they need 53 from 20 overs. Which is not much of a challenge, but we're in agreement if we can nip Street out sharpish Again, some mixed reviews on the comments, Gav. Our former teammate Patrick Howell is watching. He says top work on the live stream, gents. In contrast, we have Lucky R 1000 and Lemonade, who
Fernandez is trying to put last of the class on there and everywhere. tossing it off just because we're getting beat. Well, that's not the case. So yeah, that's a shot right down the ground off the pro. That's a 1-2 bounce 4. Great shot that. Littleborough have really paced this run chase well, Joe, haven't they?
Yep, we're back on audio now. Our technician has worked wonders. We are back with Littleborough needing 32 runs to win from 14 overs. In fact, that might even be
less now.
Yeah. No, it's 32. 32 from 14.
Yep. Yeah, so
Patrick's bowling now from the park. Right, Gav.
Right, Joe.
Last knockings, I think, here now.
Yeah, I think it is, yeah. Yeah, I think it is. Well, you know,
Lukey R1000 on the stream, gives a shout, let us know where you're listening from, and let us know if we sound any better now. Might as well.
I think, yeah,
might as well engage with our listeners.
Absolutely. I think Littleborough played really well, Joe.
Right.
If I'm being honest.
All credit to them, Gav. Credit to them.
Absolutely. I think they played really well. You know, they batted well yesterday.
That could be another 4er. Laura the scorer. That's a 4er.
I don't think you were down yesterday, Joe, were you?
No.
No. But quite similar yesterday in the fact that they were really comfortable. They chased well. You know, on the good side, and that's what a cup final should be, like we said earlier. A good game amongst two good sides, Joe. And this is what it's been. And we've just, you know, and you know, unfortunately from a Lowerhouse point of view, Littleborough have played better on the day.
Yeah, fair dues.
But that's sport.
Innit? Agreed. Yeah. .26 to win.
Barry's bowling from the park end. Can we create Can we create some sort of jeopardy? One would say probably not, but you never know. You never know. And if there's one team that can create jeopardy, it's us. Would you agree?
Yep.
There's your boy on YouTube. So Littleborough just hit Patrick down the ground for another 4. Yeah, it's looking a tall order. Looking a tall order.
YouTube comment from Steve C. He says he's sat at the top of Black Hill watching. Picture perfect, audio crisp and clear. Great game, credit to all involved, he says.
Fantastic.
That's alright, isn't it? Well done, Steve.
We've got Andrew Kelly, aka Kez behind us, local legend.
This afternoon, I think Joe Bennett and Gav Shields have been the cream of the crop.
What a guy.
Cream of the crop. Compared to Jez Open Post, and who were absolutely useless earlier on.
Go like Kez. There we go.
The dinosaurs.
You boys are the cream of the crop. For the cricket commentary, that's all I'm saying.
You'll differ me, Kez. You'll differ me, pal.
Well done, Shields.
You'll differ me, pal. Right, so started the new over. Pro bowling from the Benedict end. Either car park where it got smashed into on a regular basis. It's a big hit.
Yes, Lemonade, we have sorted the audio. We had a very highly paid technician come and sort it all out for us. So yeah, we're back with you.
Thanks for your concern, Lemonade.
Where you watching from, Lemonade? Where are you stationed? Let us know.
I potentially, I think a few of our more active members are, I think, potentially from one of the tents.
Do you reckon? We've just got a wicket.
Yeah, there we go. Caught at mid on there. Francois running round. He's finally caught one.
Moved like a gazelle there, didn't he, the big fella?
Yeah.
Littleborough wicket to fall. Matthew Vernon calls Francois Hassbrook bowled Ruan Pretorius for 17. Littleborough 173 for 4.
Thanks for that, Stuart.
Hey Gav, what can I ask you what you thought of the incident following Chris Schofield's dismissal earlier?
With regards to what, the dismissal? Or
No, what happened immediately after it?
I'll be honest.
If you weren't watching, just say.
No, I was watching.
Right.
And it looked. Don't get me wrong. I was at mid wicket in enjoying the hospitality in one of the tents. So I didn't have a fantastic view of the dismissal. It looked a, dare I say it, it looked. If you was him, you'd be pretty upset with it.
Because it looked what?
It just looked, nothing about it looked right.
Okay.
I think personally. However, from a Lowerhouse point of view, we all celebrated and we all jumped up and down. But one of the best bits of advice and you'll have got the same advice from the same people, but it happened to me more than you, because obviously you were better than me. But as soon as you get out, just get off the pitch. And what the frustrating thing is that, you know, we all criticise umpires, and sometimes it is frustrating, but they are doing the best. And whilst it did look a rough decision, just get off the pitch, as opposed to standing there, you know, pontificating, and just go, because you're not doing yourself or your team any favours. And obviously he's played at the highest level, hasn't he, Schofield?
Cricket.
Absolutely. You know, he's played at the highest level, so he don't need, you know.
Oh, hang on, no, not the highest level. He hasn't played in the 100.
And he's not played for Lowerhouse, so he's probably got two rungs to go. But you just got to get off the pitch, and I just don't think, no matter who you are, no matter how passionately you feel about your career, or if you're a pro or a top amateur, as soon as you've got to get off the pitch, Joe. I don't think it's a good look when you dissent. We've all done it, don't get me wrong, but it's just not a good look, is it, mate? It's just, you've got to get off the pitch, haven't you? You've just got to go, because he's not going to change his decision, Joe.
No.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, that's a fair comment. I just wondered what he said, because the umpire took immediate umbrage to it and called the captain on, and it must have been something pretty significant.
Oh, run out chance. Oh. Yeah, no, exactly, Joe. But again, it's very difficult, isn't it? As ex-players, you know, you're so passionate about the game, aren't you? You know, you train Tuesday, Thursday, you play Saturday, Sunday, and you really want to do well, especially on a day like today, in front of all your friends. And
I'd be amazed if Schofield trains Tuesday, Thursday.
I was talking as a general point, really.
All right, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
I was talking as a general point.
Yeah.
You know, you do get caught up in it, don't you, Joe? You do, but you can't behave like that. Would you agree?
Yeah. Ruan in to finish his spell, last ball of his spell. Street hits it back to him. Oh, it's a no ball. It's a no.
Right, Johnny. All right, Paul. Ex-Lowerhouse player Johnny White has just walked on.
Future Lowerhouse player. Probably.
Again?
No, he moves around.
Again?
He moves around that often.
What, fifth time or? None of his business, he says, and that's fair play.
The people tuning into the stream are interested. No. I asked him at 3:45 as well.
What's that, sorry?
Anyway, Pretorius finished his spell.
Yeah. You always call me that one, didn't you? You always caught me that well, didn't you? When you I missed it.
Back to back no balls from Pretorius.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Young JW stood behind us, coming on supporting the house. There we go.
We're getting photographed now.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I tell you what.
Brad Street pumps Pretorius over mid-off for a 2, and that's the end of his spell. Ruan, 10 overs, 1 for 43. And Littleborough now needs 17 to win from 12 overs.
Be good one to win, Joe.
Toxie's coming back on, I think.
Be a good one to win from here, won't it, Paul?
Yeah. Toxie back on from the park.
You can't bowl from the park, surely.
No stopping him.
Well,
pretty far away.
Apart from like trees and a wall and.
Change the ball in for Lowerhouse, replacing Patrick Martin at the park end. Toxie Hussain.
Thank you, Stuart.
I just told everybody that.
Yeah, cheers, Stuart. Thanks for that. Yeah, but he's better at it than you, isn't he? He is. So. It's messing up that.
Well.
How's your fan club coming on, Joe?
Is that another 4?
Yeah, yep.
What? Clinton Perrin has just eased Toxie through the covers there for 4.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we're in the last knockings now, ladies and gents.
We certainly are. She's certainly warbling, Joe. She's certainly warbling. But bear in mind, we're the closing parts of the game, Joe. What's your thoughts on today? What's your thoughts on today?
On the game itself?
No, on just the whole day, from a club point of view.
Well, I mean, from a club point of view, it's a great day. Any day that you get to host a final for the club financially is fantastic, and that will stand regardless of what happens with the result. Once you get the home final, of course, winning it is your primary objective, and unfortunately, it looks like that's not going to happen today. But this is the fifth Worsley Cup final that Lowerhouse have appeared in. We've won the previous 4, so you're not going to win. You're not at every final that you're playing. It's not how cricket and sport works.
Yeah.
Littleborough played very well today. They played very well yesterday.
Yes. Yes.
We've got no complaints.
No.
It's fair and square.
Absolutely.
We've still got a very, very, very big trophy to play for this year.
Damn straight.
And the fact that it's the middle of August and we're still in the scrap for a league championship.
Take it, wouldn't you?
Obviously, we're disappointed we haven't won the cup once you get to the final, of course. But our season's still alive.
And outside edges there, it's going for 4. But no, I echo those. Joe. I think you spoke very well there, Joe. I think from a club point of view, I think Matthew, Frank, and the organising committee can be.
492, pink 278, green.
Cheers, Stuart. I think the organising committee can be very proud of the day that they've put on.
876. Pink,
at the end of the day, I think we've turned up.
242, and white 572.
Some more comments coming in on the World Wide
Change the ball in for Lowerhouse, replacing Ruan Pretorius at the clubhouse end. Patrick Martin.
Celebrity barber Scott Gilly's been in touch.
Gilly lad.
Gilly lad.
Good lad. I like Gilly. No, but I just think the club can be very proud of the day that they've put on, and like you just said there, this is 5 finals. We've won 4. It's not. It's in every other year now, isn't it, that we're playing these finals, and this is down to this group of players, and they should be very proud of, the level of performance that they put in year out.
Yep.
And it's certainly no disgrace to be beaten by a team that have played well at a good standard.
Yeah. Targets into single figures now, 9 to win from loads of overs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Patrick's ball into their professional Bryce Street, into the offside.
He does look a very good player, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He does look a very good player.
And that's another 1 off the total. 8 to win.
Yeah. And as well, I think it's right to say that I think Littleborough have been very well supported here today as well.
Yeah.
Plenty of Littleborough fans and members have made the journey over. I think it's been a really good atmosphere, hasn't it?
Yeah. They're a well supported club. I went over
yes,
to the game at Littleborough earlier this season, and they were noisy then as well.
Yeah.
To be fair, well supported.
It's been in good humour. It's a really good atmosphere. And what should be what a Worsley Cup final is. And fair play, Joe. I think fair play. They played better on the day, haven't they? And fair play to them. Fair play.
Are you working tomorrow, Gav?
No. No. I'm gonna. Are you, Joe?
Yeah.
Well, I think right. Okay. Well, we'll park that conversation there until we're off air, because it draws in player. But sorry.
It's on TV later on. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube now, laugh at you.
What did he mean?
Who knows? Who knows, Joe? But like I say, Joe, it's very disappointing to come on, the wrong side of it, of the result. But every credit goes to Littleborough. They played really, really well, and they deserve the victory. Would you agree, Joe?
Yeah.
Fair play.
Yeah.
In front of a lot of people. I'd say there's probably 800, 1,000 people on, Joe.
I think there's 1,000 on here.
Yeah, 1,000. A good advert for local cricket in a small town, in a small part of town as well, Joe. Bear in mind, there aren't any other towns that have 2 Lancashire League cricket clubs, and we can get 1,000 on down here. The local community have once again come out in the numbers, haven't they, in support of the club, which we're very appreciative for, Joe.
4 to win, 1 below required. Oh, and it's inside edge.
That's game over.
4? No, it's not going to go for 4.
Is it not going to go for 4? That?
No.
No, it's not, is it?
No, they're going to get 3 though, so this is going to be score on or 2. 2 to win. Littleborough need 2 runs to win the 2023 Worsley Cup from 9.4 overs. Is it going to be this ball, Gav? Tox is at the end of his run up. Streets on strike. He's smacked it for 6. 4. 1 bounce 4. And Littleborough win the 2023 Worsley Cup. Bryce Street, an excellent 96 not out.
Batted very well, didn't he? Batted very, very well.
Superb performance from the lad.
Yeah.
You've got to say, Gav, they deserved it.
Absolutely.
Is on 197 for 4 from 40.3 overs. Bryce Street not out 96. That coming off 113 deliveries, including 12 fours. Clinton Perrin not out 11. The Lowerhouse bowling figures this afternoon: Joseph Hawke, 10 overs, 2 maidens, 2 wickets for 36. Toxie Hussain, 6.3 overs, no maidens. for 31. Benjamin Heap 1 over, no maidens, no wickets for 10. Littleborough win by 6 wickets. Big thank you to all the sponsors today. JW Leeds, the sponsors of the Lancashire League Worsley Cup. Our main club sponsor, Virtual Food Services. The match ball sponsors today, Anya Gillett's Sports Therapy and Coaching. Our programme sponsor, Groundwork Direct. Our programme designer, Andrew Rendon, great work with the programme today. And also RJD Associates Northwest is sponsored raffles. The match presentations will commence on the main decking in front of the clubhouse and will be conducted by the Lancashire League Chairman, Mike Bibby. Just remains for us to say a very big congratulations to Littleborough Cricket Club 2023 Worsley Cup winners.
So, Joe, bringing everything to a close, because obviously the game's now finished and the players are leaving the pitch. I think it's been a fantastic Worsley Cup campaign by us, by Lowerhouse. I think the players should be very, very proud of themselves, especially Ben and how he leads the team. But like you say, playing sport at a good level, and we've come on the wrong side of it. And like you said, John, I echo this. Littleborough were fantastic today. And they are very worthy winners.
Yeah, agreed. Right, Gav, shall we wrap up?
Absolutely. So we're just going to put it all to bed now. Thank you very much. If anyone is still listening, God forbid why you would be, but if you are, thank you very much for listening. We'll see you next time. Thank you very much. Thank you.